What's going on, sports fans, Giants fans? Welcome back to another episode of G Nation Sunday Night Football. See here for a second. So, trying to get set up here. My 6-year-old knocked on the door as soon as I went live. Thank you guys for being here. Slay, Blue City Empire, Jaden, Logan. The link is in the chat. As the Green Bay Packers and the Minesota Vikings take off on Sunday Night Football. All right, so let's go. All right. So here we go. Opening kickoff. And Green Bay set to receive, and it's a touchback. They'll start the ball at the 25-yard line. What's up, Jay? right, Blue City's doing for the Vikings. All right, Devontae Adams with a catch on the right side, down to the 46-yard line. Green Bay moving the ball. 19-yard pass. Okay, guess nobody's hopping on. Slay says Devontae Adams is going to feast on these Viking corners. We'll see, Slay. So far, it looks like it. And incomplete pass, 3rd and 3. All right. Don't know where the rest of the big blue crew is, but that's cool. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. Pass over to the left side. Caught out of bounds. Devontae Adams for another first down in the red zone in under 2 minutes. 30-yard pass. Yeah, he eating already. You right. You're right, sir. Hop in here and call the game. Yeah. Well, real quick. It's not looking good for Minnesota to start out, to say the least. Quick pass over the middle, and he drops it, almost a touchdown, but incomplete. Tight end drops it, number 81. 12 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Right in his hands. Right in his hands. Shotgun on the 17-yard line. 3rd and 10. Gets right back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. 4th and 10 on the 17-yard line. And it looks like they'll go for a field goal. On Joe Judge's press conference, he said some ex and former Giants players said they wish they would and take less money so they can stay and play for the New York Giants. No, that's not what he said. He said he's got players that used to play here calling him, saying they wish they still played here, even though they're making more money somewhere else. He also said that you no longer see golf clubs in front of players' lockers, and you don't see them planning vacations in the locker room and all that stuff. He said you don't see what you used to see in there before. Rick, what's going on? Nah, you good? I was just letting you know. I just finished watching that press conference. That's the only reason I know it like that. I wasn't trying to like call you out of nothing. Slay, I wish you was on here. I'd put your ass backstage right now. Oh shit. Hmm. That's funny. What's going on, my guy?
Sorry, I was I was talking to Pat on the phone. We didn't want to bust your stream up and not talk about the Minnesota Vikings and the Packers. So,
Oh no, we can talk about the Giants.
are you sure?
We just gotta make sure we don't stop calling the game to do so.
Okay, Pat's on his way.
All right, great.
I'll wait for
Oh,
Pat to
there he
get
is,
in
right
here.
there.
Hey, it sounds like you're not feeling any better, man.
I'm still stuffy, but I'll work through it. Nobody cares anyway, right? So,
Bullshit, I do, damn it.
Right. What's going on, Lou?
what's going on, fellas?
Yeah, sitting
Well,
here
3-0 Green Bay.
talking to these guys, man. They think, oh Lord, I don't get it, man. But it's okay.
Ooh. That was a hell of a play by the. Hell. While we're watching a replay here, at least on my end, I'll say it. I liked what Joe Judge fired out at the press conference.
Right, right.
I like it. I think this man has a plan. Me and Pat were talking, and I want to see what that plan is.
Well, no, listen. If you remember a few days ago during this argument we've been having for a month now, um, I said Joe Judge cleaned up the culture. How many times have you seen players, teams that had good players but didn't get nowhere because the culture was bad? I said he cleaned up the culture. He got the main aspect done. Now he's got to get the pieces and build his team, and we will see a different product next year. And now look, it comes out. He says, "Oh, you don't see golf clubs in front of their lockers no more. You don't see them playing their vacations in the locker room no more. You don't see that stuff that used to happen in the locker room no more." Which proves what I said the other day. He cleaned up the culture. Now
Right.
you give him the pieces so that he can build the team, and it's off to the races. Period.
Exactly. Exactly. And then he also said something that I've been harping about, a foundation, players that you can build off
Yeah,
of,
foundation
players
piece.
that you can add pieces around and make them better. And that player can make the pieces around him better.
Yep, indeed.
Like I said, I hope these fans get all that they want. Get all that you want.
I don't.
Because you
I
want to
hope
make
we.
jokes talk.
I hope we get what we've been saying. The hell with the fans
Sure.
getting what they want. Let them. They ain't been getting what they want, and that's wins. They can lose another two more games, so that we can be great next year. I don't
Because
care about they crying.
all these jokes that y'all making, oh, he's trying to manipulate Mayor, oh, he's crying for his job. That dude ain't worried about no damn job security. He can go anywhere he wants to after leaving here. That dude ain't worried
At
about
least
it.
as a special teams coach.
Right. And you guess what? If you fire him, you still gotta pay him. That dude ain't worried about no check. You still gotta pay him.
Hey, big play Slay, we beat your ass once this year, so I don't want to hear it.
Facts. Little hacker. Little
All right.
spammer.
You lost to a 4-win team that looks like shit right now.
Yeah, you little spammer.
Spy.
You were down about no damn Eagles. Go win something in the playoffs.
We live, yes. Right,
You
Blue
want me
City?
talking?
Just like Dallas couldn't beat a real team finally. The Cardinals showed them what's for.
Without Hopkins.
Right.
Green Bay came down here and marched down the field on them boys, and they got held up real quick on the 17-yard line. Started out strong though. They moved the ball at will and have a 3-0 lead as we come back from commercial.
Yeah, they were redoing a play.
Man, I'm far behind you, so
First
that was
half,
just song. I'm just seeing the replay.
yeah.
Can I block Big Play Slay?
No, let him talk smack right now. Go ahead, Slay. Talk smack right now. Because
Yeah.
me, Pat, and Lou, we see something and we know what's going to happen if Judge comes back next year. We know exactly what's going to happen. So get ready, my guy. Get ready. Hurts better be the man. He better be the man. That's all I'm going to say.
577 in the building. What's good?
Hey, Rodney.
What's up, Rodney?
That's his name, Rodney.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I done got used to calling you 577, bro. So
Ah, that's all right.
all right. Rolls out and short, about 2 yards. Be 3rd and 2. Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook is probably the best back in the league to me besides Derrick Henry.
No, I think Jonathan Taylor's better.
Nobody asked you. How you doing, Logan?
You didn't sweep us this year, and you sure as hell ain't going to sweep us next year,
Are you
Slay.
still talking to that pirate?
Yeah, I am. You know what? Like I said, he can laugh right now. He can whatever
Here's the funny thing.
because
Even if
just
they
like
make
the
inroads
Cowboys,
everywhere,
the Eagles are going to go out in the first round.
Because they play each other.
Except if they play each other. Right. It's okay.
ain't no
We
phone
beat
in
the
back.
Washington football team. Yay!
Right.
I'm not saying we're going to win either. Of course, we got Fromm and Glennon, so God only knows what the hell many picks they're going to freaking throw. But you know what? It is what
Yeah.
it is right now.
They didn't sweep us last year either, Blue City, and we had a better record than them last year.
You can have the. You know what? You got to beat 4 rings, my guy. You got to
Right.
beat 4 rings.
You got 1 ring in y'all existence.
That's right. And it took you 52 years to get it,
Right.
if not more.
I'd rather have this man guy than Glenn.
Best receiver in Eagles history is probably Nick Foles.
That was a good one, Logan. I'll give you credit on that one. That was a good one.
Good. That is what he said about Glenn today, too. He said he was ball sweat. That shit was funny as hell.
Besides, we've only lost 1 Super Bowl. You guys lost 2. So you want to start smack talking some more?
Hey, what do you mean you got that ring? That's what you play for, right? These guys want to be relevant. Man, I want to be relevant. I want to get a damn ring. Fuck
right.
We was getting rings every 4 years.
Yeah, they could. That. Yeah, the Eagles could only beat Tom Brady in 1 Super Bowl. They couldn't do it in 2, could they?
Yeah, the best thing in your franchise history, we did it twice.
Right. Right.
2 times.
Right. And wait till you see what we're building, my guy. You go ahead and just gloat today. Gloat today, because the next 10, 15 years is going to be pure hell for you guys. Watch, it's coming. Because you ain't going to have 3 first-round picks every year. You ain't going to have all this money every year. Go ahead. You know what? Spend that money. I love the last super team you guys built. That was phenomenal.
Right.
This is when you're supposed to be talking shit and you're sitting there folded. Then when we're having serious discussions is when you start talking shit. Talk your shit now.
Because, Slay, don't you remember when I picked the Miami Dolphins over the Ravens?
Go ahead. Slay. Slay his ass.
I picked the Jets today, but that didn't work out.
Yeah, but you're always picking long shots every week, Logan. I got to give you credit on that. I got to give you credit on that. You're trying like hell.
You should have had it today.
You should have.
I did pick the Bengals today.
I'm not gonna. You ever seen the future? Yes, I have, Slay. Yes, I have. You ever hear of this thing called deja vu?
Will Antonio Brown ever work again in the NFL?
No. He needs to go get a serious mental evaluation. That dude has something wrong.
Why did he just walk off the field? Because he
they said Bruce Arians told him to get out. I told you. He's probably told you he's going to be cut after this game.
Well, I saw a thing on Twitter where Bruce Arians was telling Antonio Brown to get in the game, and he was, "Hey, K, what's good? I'm just harassing Slay."
What's up, buddy?
Hey, not much. Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thanks, man. Sorry about your guys' loss.
Yeah.
No. We're not even talking about that right now. We're talking about Antonio Brown.
We're talking about Antonio Brown. What do you think of that, AK?
I was just apologizing. That's all. That's where it was stopping. That's all.
No, you're good. We know how you roll, man.
No, AB, man. I told you, bro. I believe AB's been messed up since Burfict laid him out in the playoffs. You know, I put a lot of that on Burfict for his mental issues, but you know, I don't know what that was about. If they truly benched him because they didn't want to pay him, that is kind of screwed up, and I kind of get his frustration. But you know, I like what one analyst said. That's something you take up after the game. Don't make a big stink about it during the middle of the game. But
they didn't bench him according to Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians said that he
in the end zone, my God.
Bruce Arians said he wanted to go out and try to get Antonio Brown out on the field so he could get his bonuses. He kept asking him, "Are you going out on the field?"
Then I literally have no idea what the hell just went on today.
Oh yeah, I know he got asked Arians in the interview, and he said he is no longer a Buck. We're not gonna
he got cut.
Let's talk about the guys who won. Let's talk about the guys who played.
Yeah, it's crazy. I watched the videos of it and stuff. I hope we eventually know what happened because I'm interested to know.
That was crazy.
He threw away $1 million, man. He threw away $1 million. He
Won't
only
be the
needed
first
one
time he's done
touchdown.
Yeah, them rich people problems there.
Right?
Them is
He
rich
got to
people
go
problems.
get help or something, man.
What have they done? Well, they throw snowballs at Santa, don't they? Sorry, AK. Sorry, AK. We got to have some longevity here because we're just suffering right now after that piss poor performance that we saw out there on the first play.
Yeah,
I
he
still
lost
can't get
his
that out of
job.
my head.
Antonio lost his job.
That was brutal, man. That was brutal. The look on Pat's face, that was. He's like,
Yeah,
what
that was
the
I
fuck?
was just like, man, my man out there doing jumping jacks in the end zone with no shirt, no
right.
pads.
In 20-degree weather.
I said, somebody that sold him the ooh-wee.
Cuz
Somebody
off his
got some
rocket, man.
CTE.
Yeah,
Man, I
cuz
can't
off his
take this
rocket.
shit no more in this Giants fan base. I'm goddamn done, son of a bitch. I'm fucking it. I ain't doing it no more. Hey, everybody. I'm out.
Yo. That's awesome. That is awesome.
Oh, I don't care. That was funny.
That's fucking TV right there, man.
Okay, I'm
Joe
dressed
is,
now. Oh shit!
Joe is
I'm
no
not.
longer
I'm
a
not
Giants
ripped like
fan.
AB no more.
Hold
Hey
up.
Lou, I bet you got 10 viewers on that one.
I lost 15 subscribers and my left eye.
Shit, I'm sorry. I had to do it. God damn.
But I bet you if you look, you just gained a bunch of 60-year-old women subscribers.
I might have. Hey, I'll take it. I'm not. I didn't lose $1 million. I'll guarantee you that.
Right. Man.
Oh, you cracked 10 ribs with that joke. Good.
This motherfucker hit. I was like, what? He's
What the fuck?
No, I'm with you, G, bro. I didn't
and
expect to look up
threw
and
the
see him doing that. No
peace
lie.
sign up and ran off into the locker room.
Right? Ah.
Like, are we watching a spoof right now? Is this a
Hey,
football movie
pinch
about
my
football
pinch my
movies?
goddamn finger on something though. That hurts.
Wait, what the fuck? Blue, what are you talking about?
I
I
said,
never
I don't
said.
know.
no, I said,
I've
was
never.
this a football
AB's
movie about
infectious.
football movies?
No, he's talking about. He said Blue City Empire Sports. He said, "Hold up, Eagle and Cincinnati."
No, Blue.
You saying you want Antonio Brown on your team? Are you sure about that?
Never came out of my mouth, my guy. Never would come out of my mouth.
Hell
I
Promise.
don't think anybody wants Antonio Brown on their team.
Not
Right
when
about
you
that.
No.
doing jumping
Man.
jacks in the end zone with no shirt and no pads
Oh.
in the middle of the game and running off the field.
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't get
I give more credit to Mike Tomlin dealing with him
Right.
for 9 years.
Right.
I'm telling you, bro, he was not that bad in Pittsburgh till the end after that hit.
I know.
Yeah, think about it. Before that hit, you didn't hear shit about AB. There wasn't no issues.
Right.
His first 6 years there, he didn't have problems.
And the Packers in the red zone. Jones with a run to the left side.
Yeah.
Aaron Jones.
I'll be a Joe Judge dude. I'll take one positive. Saquon Barkley ran hard today, bro.
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
over
Barkley
100
was making
yards in
some
the
cuts.
first time for a while.
He was making some moves that were like his rookie year. That one spin that he did on that dude that got in the backfield as soon as he got the ball, he spun and juked off
Miz
of
texting me, but
Jackson.
he ain't watching the stream. Sorry, go ahead, Pat.
No, I'm just saying that spin that he made off Jackson when he first touched the ball, and Jackson was already getting ready to grab him, and he juked him. That's old Saquon Barkley right there.
Mm-hmm.
You put an offensive line in front of him, I think this team is going to run the hell out the ball next year. If Joe Judge is still here. Now, you can fire him. But who the hell you going to bring over here to replace him? Who the hell you gonna bring over here to replace it?
It's fucking snowing here.
Nobody has a plan for that. Nobody says anything about that in the future without Jim Judge. Only thing you want to hear about is, oh, we could go out there and trade for Russell Wilson, and we could bring a GM. We could bring a GM that's from outside of the organization. Like these guys are Odyssey Newsom or somebody.
3rd and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. 3rd and 3. I don't know how that was 3. They got round for a yard, but okay.
I was in admin.
What? What? What you say about them cheeseheads? And he's not gonna get it. He lost a yard. 4th and 4. Looks like Packers are gonna settle for another field goal attempt. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. All right. They don't get it. I'm gonna laugh. Discount, double check, bet. Yeah, Miz is texting me. I guess he's difference of opinion will not allow him to hop on the stream with me.
I mean, everybody taking that interview and want to make a joke out of it. I see a guy that actually has a plan in that damn interview. And he's right. Nobody has quit on him playing in these games. Nobody has quit. I've seen teams that have quit.
And usually you hear reports week 17, 18 of players bitching.
Right.
And he took a jab at Washington. He said, our team ain't fighting each other. You don't see our guys fighting each other on the sideline.
Right.
No, but people People wanted Matt Rule. People wanted Ron Rivera. Why didn't they hire Ron Rivera? Why didn't they hire Matt Rule? Well, Matt Rule wants out. And Ron Rivera's stinking up the joint. Players beating each other up on the sideline. So,
right. These coaches ain't doing that much better than what we do. Shit, if we win a game and the Panthers lose out, we actually have a worse draft pick than the Panthers.
I'm on it. I got it.
So I don't get it. You guys want to fire this guy and bring in the next hot shot coach that's supposed to be out there, and you're gonna go through the same cycle. And this defense that's playing so well, you're gonna lose Patrick Graham, and the defense gonna have to start over again too.
Well, I have a Giants question here. Tennessee wrapped up their division today, correct?
Yep.
The Texans play Tennessee next week. Do you think
Yes.
Tennessee, with the injuries, are going to play their starters at all, or do you think they're going to?
No, I don't think they're going to play the starters.
It all depends, because if they get a better playoff seed and if they win and somebody loses, yes.
Well, if
But if they
Texans
have nothing to play for,
they locked up the division, so they're going to be guaranteed what, the third?
either the third or the fourth, because the Chiefs have a better record. The Patriots, I think, are tied with them. The Patriots and Bills are tied with them. And the Bengals, now they might be playing for the second and third seed, because the Chiefs are what, 11, or they won 12, and I think 10 wins is the next best record in the AFC. So yeah, they'll be playing for something.
Because the Jets play the Buffalo. If either of those teams wins next week, we jump them if we lose.
Mm-hmm.
We can't catch this first or second, but we could be the third overall pick if we lose and the Jets win and the Texans win. So it all depends on who's playing their starters. So that's something we're going to have to keep an eye out for.
The only reason I want to be the third pick is so that we can trade back.
And with Chicago winning, even though they won today, we're still at pick 8. So we have 5 and 8 right now.
That means the Panthers must have won.
No, the Packers are playing right now.
No, I
Right.
said the Panthers. The Panthers.
Oh.
Carolina is 6, 5-11.
Oh, so they lost.
Yeah, the Saints beat them.
Yep.
Lord have mercy. Well, please don't beat Washington next week, because when we do, the Panthers jump in front of us.
Right.
Bench Andrew Thomas, bench Saquon Barkley. Bench.
Because Washington might mess around and let us win.
Oh, they already punching each other.
Yeah, I don't understand, man. Lou, I know you said fuck them, don't give them what they want, but man, sometimes you gotta let people get what they want and see what they do. Because it's like you're not paying attention to what I'm telling you.
The playoffs.
And the Bengals are the playoffs. They're turning around in 1 year. No, they didn't. That was 3 years of building. Man. Starting off with Joe Mixon when they drafted him. Then they drafted Tyler Boyd. Then they drafted T. Higgins. Then they drafted Jamar Chase. They drafted Joe Burrow. They get B.J. Hill in the trade.
Don't remind me.
Who?
I really got to ask, because this was the first actual time I've actually seen Cincinnati play, was today. Why the hell does Joe Burrow not have a name on his jersey, but everyone else does?
It fell off mid-game.
Oh, it did? That's weird.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was wondering that. I was looking. I was like, where's his name?
Fell off.
Yes, it's seriously. I think he got sacked or something, and it literally just came off.
That's weird.
Fell off. They have the cheapest fucking
Right.
I was just wondering. So thank you for
All right.
clarifying.
How does your name fall off of your jersey in the NFL?
The Titans will definitely be playing their starters because they're tied with Kansas City for the first round bye.
Yeah, damn, they're tied with them, so they got 11 wins too.
Yeah, Tennessee and Kansas City. Right now, Tennessee's on top because they got the tiebreaker with Kansas City.
Because they beat Kansas. They're both 11
Right.
and 5.
5. Yep, they're both 11 and 5.
Yeah, so they're gonna beat the shit out of the Texans next week. They're gonna whoop the Texans ass.
Let's
They're
see the
playing for the number 1
Bills.
seed.
Cardinals are in the playoffs, man. Did you hear that, man?
Yeah, because right now it's Titans, Chiefs, Bengals, Bills, Patriots, Colts, and Chargers if it ended right now.
I think the only team that could get in the playoffs now is the Raiders and the Ravens. They made because the Ravens fell down to 8-8.
Yes.
How many victories the Raiders got? 8 too.
The Raiders are 9 and 7. They're right there. So if the Chargers or the Colts lose,
the Raiders are
and the Raiders win, the Raiders are jumping them.
Okay.
And the Ravens technically still have a chance.
Everybody will have to lose. The Raiders, everybody will have to lose.
Right.
That's Tampa Bay is in the playoffs for the second time with Tom Brady. Yes, they are.
And then if it was to end today right now, the Eagles would have to travel and play the Rams. Buccaneers would have to play the 49ers at home, and then the Cowboys and the Cardinals would go at it again.
Excuse me.
Who has the number 1 seed? Oh, the Packers.
Green Bay.
Packers. Packers. And then the Rams play the 49ers. next week.
Who's behind the Eagles in the playoff race?
New Orleans Saints are 8-8. The Vikings are 7-8. That's why the Vikings have to win tonight. If not, they're eliminated, and that's what clinches the Eagles.
Yep.
Because the Eagles have a tiebreaker with Atlanta, and Atlanta's 10th. So.
And the Saints, they got to win over the Saints too, right?
So if the Vikings win,
Yes.
the Eagles are out.
No,
If the
Vikings have to win out, and the Eagles have to lose next week. Other than that, the Vikings lose tonight. I think they got tiebreakers over the Saints and
the Vikings have to win to stay alive in the playoff.
Well, if the Saints win next week and the Eagles lose, do the Saints jump in?
No, because they'd be tied, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but who
The-
has
yeah,
but
the
we get
Eagles-
the tiebreaker over them.
Yeah, they beat the Saints.
They beat the Saints already?
Yeah.
So the only way they cannot make the playoffs is the Vikings win out and they lose.
Right.
That's not going to happen. So
Well, it's Dallas.
Damn it.
It's Dallas that
the
they're
Vikings
playing.
are not going to win tonight. Yeah, you think the Packers going to lose to these boys?
Hell no. It'll be 3rd and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. 3-0. Almost the end of the first quarter.
Man, I'm torn on it now, man, because I kind of want these dudes to get what they want, man. I'm telling you.
Right.
Let's go get Russell Wilson. Let's fire Joe Judge and bring in a brand new GM.
Man, if we do that shit, man, Lord have
They
mercy.
get Russell Wilson. They see we gave him 2 firsts, 2 thirds.
With nobody
And a
to block
player.
for the man.
Oh.
That'd be pure ridiculousness.
But Pat, we'd have a Super Bowl in 2 years.
No, we won't.
According to people's thinking.
Damn. That's why they don't get paid to think.
We have a Super Bowl in 2 years. We get Russell Wilson. We got weapons. You know that man got DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett over there in Seattle, who are worlds above anything we have at the weapons over here.
Right.
They're struggling because they don't have an offensive line.
Not only that, if you can't block for the man, he can't find nobody to throw the ball to. Point blank, period. I don't care who you got back there. Dan Marino, Tom Brady, Eli Manning. You keep pressure on him all night, his arm becomes null and void.
Why do you think Tom Brady went to the Buccaneers?
Right.
The Buccaneers were stacked.
Right.
They had a good enough roster where Jameis Winston threw 30 touchdowns.
Right.
Exactly.
He didn't go to Denver, did
You
he?
guys don't realize this shit? That team was already built.
He didn't go to the Colts, did he?
He was the missing piece.
God, if Tom Brady was at Washington, this division, oh my
man.
God.
If Tom Brady was at Washington, they'll be exactly where they at right about now. Probably around 6-10 or 7-9.
You think so?
Just because Tom Brady is who he is. I think they'll have a record around there. But he wasn't winning no Super Bowl.
I think they'd be in the right up there with the Cowboys right now. I really do.
No.
Not enough weapons yet, man.
Well,
line is not good enough.
And their defense ain't there yet.
Right. Tampa Bay's defense was already made.
It was.
Just needed Tom Brady. That's all they needed.
Minnesota on the 36.
I think that Washington's a quarterback away. I really do.
No.
I think that defense is showing his ass. I think
They're an owner away, maybe.
An owner? They'll like us?
Right.
Oh, no. Dave Snyder's way worse than your owner, my guy.
What's up, Jay?
And that's facts.
Chad,
Well,
And if I'm Russell Wilson, I don't want to come here. Why would I want to go to a situation that's exactly the same where I'm at now? And then they got to give up draft capital to get me, like we gave up draft capital to get Adams.
I hear
Tom
everything you're saying, Pat. I
Tom
do.
Brady takes a pay cut. That's Tom Brady. That ain't Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson might want his money.
Russell Wilson don't got 83,000 passing yards.
Right.
He also don't have the endorsements Tom Brady has either.
He doesn't have a wife that's worth over $200 million. Sierra's nice, but she ain't money nice like Giselle.
Right.
Not when her baby daddy is Future or 2 Chainz or whatever. I forgot who it was.
Future?
Yeah.
And I get killed.
With your boy, which I forgot his name. Be on TikTok.
Like y'all act like y'all can't see that
Kevin Samuels.
salary cap implications and loss of draft capital means that you're gonna have to be perfect in whatever you do in the draft in 2 years. And these guys are gonna have to come out ready to play immediately. There's no waiting with Russell Wilson. Oh, we can win a Super Bowl in 5 years with Russell. What the hell?
He's 34 right now.
Yeah. In 5 years? If he wanted to win a Super Bowl in 5 years, he could stay in Seattle. Why would you go to New York?
People be
in
saying
5
dumb
years?
shit, man.
What is Jaden? What is Jay talking about?
We had negative 10 yards pass.
He's got a uploading. He's
Wait, are you
dropping the
serious?
videos soon.
Yes, we are dead serious. Negative 10 yards passing.
Wow.
And 4 turnovers from Mike Glennon.
Since 2009, that's the first time it's happened since 2009. So it's not like
Well, I didn't
we're the ones
see the
that
game.
set the record.
So I didn't know. I'm sorry.
No, but
No, he's telling dude in the comment section.
Like, seriously. Like, y'all blaming Joe Judge for the craziest things ever. This is an NFL quarterback. Why would you put Glennon in a 5 receiver set? Because we're trying to get a first down. It's not his fault that Mike Glennon stands in the pocket like he has 10 years. When he sees the Bears sending the zero blitz, he doesn't even look to his right and gets killed.
What was
Right.
that one? What was that one play? It was the blocking scheme where the center moved over to the left and tried to blindside the linebacker. People on Twitter like that blocking scheme should never be allowed in the NFL.
Like,
There you go,
I've seen
AK.
that happen. I've seen that happen a lot of times. If he makes that block, Mike Glennon has a wide open pocket.
Right.
That's Linderbaum, that linebacker.
Yeah, if that's Linderbaum, which we should get, that's a block, and we in business.
That
right.
guy ran fast.
No. But they'll say, no, why would you get a center so high? Why would you draft a center so high? Well, because our quarterback's getting fucking killed.
And maybe we should give Daniel Jones a little break on the fumbles. Glenn is doing the same damn thing in that pocket. Getting killed. It's like strip sack, everything. Like,
Man, no wonder
Jesus.
Daniel Jones is hurt. Jeez, thank God he is hurt. I'll tell you, I don't.
Yeah, they
That
don't
poor
got long
kid.
enough neck to sustain them hits.
Right.
The only thing keeping Glennon out there, that giraffe-like frame.
I hate Joe Judge. Dude ran past the ball and didn't realize it wasn't going to the end zone. Fuck Joe Judge. What? You ain't gonna say that to the dude that did it? He the one that did it.
I'm not gonna say his name, but remember that dude? He's like, "Why is he clapping? He's trying to get his players' attention, my guy."
Right.
Why is he clapping?
He's trying to get the
Hey.
dude's attention.
Yeah.
These people crazy, man. Glenn, I don't give a damn what nobody say, man. Glenn has got to be the worst player I have ever seen.
Another first down for Green Bay.
Oh man,
Yeah, I've never seen the quarterback worse than him. Really.
Oh,
and
God.
I've seen some bad quarterbacks,
Yo,
bro.
listen, he made me want to throw something at my TV.
Man,
I was really about to throw some shit at my TV. I had to
who
go
the
outside.
who the hell was that tall drink of water that went from Denver to the Texans to?
Oh, I know you're talking about Osweiler.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Oswald.
Oh my God, Brock Osweiler, him and freaking Glennon should really get together and compare necks.
Brock Osweiler is my hero.
And even Brock Osweiler had a better stats than Glenn.
Oh
And
my
Osweiler
God.
was terrible.
I have a Brock
Yeah,
Osweiler.
exactly.
I have a Brock Osweiler football card, bro.
What it is? Oh, it's his fault for letting him play. Who the hell is he supposed to bring in there? He
Oh
brought
my
Jake
God.
Fromm in there.
Can we find?
was so
we
bad
find
he
that-
only lasted half.
Can we find that guy that quarterbacked for Denver that one game when all three quarterbacks were out with COVID? He could have done a hell of a better job.
I said that today.
Right.
He's a
Right?
wide receiver.
Who the hell is he supposed to bring in?
Another first down for Green Bay.
Yeah, that's another thing y'all are killing him about. He calls a timeout and they score a touchdown. Like, when the fuck doesn't that happen during the rest of this whole last season? It's his fault.
Joe. Yo,
Oh,
yo, every time Judge calls a timeout, I just know we giving up a touchdown.
well. Hey, you know what? We had 3 timeouts at the end of the game, which is what y'all are bitching about.
Right.
All right, you can't.
The fact that we still score fucking 3, that's crazy.
Dude, you got Mike Glennon at quarterback. You have to run the ball. And they know it.
Thing is,
The other
we
team
was
knows
actually
it.
running the ball good with Barkley and Booker.
3rd and 10, run.
Right. Run that shit.
And what's next?
Yeah.
Try a screen pass, and Mike Glennon throws it at like 90 miles an hour in a Barkley.
I can hear the call coming in right now through the headset. Yeah, Glennon, you suck so bad. Just run it. Just call a run play, man. Don't even try to do anything else. Don't audible. Don't even think about audibling.
Hey, yo, I hate his pocket awareness.
All I gotta say is he better enjoy it now because this is the last time he'll ever touch a field.
Man,
Right?
Yo,
if
like,
that guy
man.
finds a backup role next year, I know something.
I'm going to
Listen.
I'm gonna be
Right?
I'm still trying to figure out. Oh my God, who is that guy that sucks so bad on our line? And he's been a journeyman tackle, and he's on the Bills right now.
Oh,
I
I'm
know
the
who
best
you're talking
damn
about.
tackle in football. What's his name?
Bobby Hart.
Yeah,
Bobby Hart is still in the goddamn league somehow, also.
I'm the best damn right tackle.
All
in
right.
football.
So, as far as football, you know what? Just go to another 31 teams. Don't come back to this one. And that goes for Sakura and Price and Solder and Hernandez and everybody else that's a lineman on this team except for Thomas, okay?
Yeah, all y'all receivers and running backs, y'all could go to.
Man.
Hey, look, you give Dan Jones and Saquon Barkley the offensive line. Let's see what happens.
I think great things are going to happen in the future with that.
If Kenny Galladay scores a touchdown in the final game of the season, this fan base is gonna go crazy.
How?
I don't even see that happen.
I'm saying they're gonna hate the coaching staff, Joel.
Oh my God! But I'm just saying, how's he going to get one? Glennon sure as hell can't throw him this ball.
I don't know. They'll put him in at fullback on the goal line. And
I don't know. Run the football with Galladay. I don't know.
That's sweet.
I don't know what else to do.
Still not a receiving touchdown.
I don't know. Do a trick play, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that might work.
And Mike Glennon will try to throw it to break his hands off, like today.
Listen, Logan, he's gonna miss Galladay anyway.
Bro,
every time Galladay is open, they can't do football to him.
After Glennon threw that pass with so much velocity, Saquon looked at him like, when we get into the locker room, I'm gonna kill you.
That man threw
straight to the linebackers.
of trying to throw it in between two linebackers in the middle of the field to a screen penalty. Like that pass.
Oh my god.
Joe said it best.
Yo,
He said,
it was
damn,
behind the
jackass,
wide
put some
receiver.
more velocity on it.
Hey yo, Pat, here's the thing. He didn't even throw it to the receiver. He threw it to the defense.
Look, bro.
No, when he threw the screen pass to Barkley.
I don't care what anybody says. There's no
Here.
way you know that Clinton is gonna play like that, and there's no way you know that Nate Soda is gonna play like that.
Hey, Joe and Pat, hold me down for a second, please.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
Victory, you won.
Hey, Jeffrey.
What's going on, Jeff?
Yeah,
Like that pass to Saquon Barkley on the screenplay,
I wanted to cry.
that is ridiculous, man.
You could see the look on Glennon's face. What? He gets the ball. His eyes got really big. He's like, I don't want this shit. Like, fucking take it. That's the best case of hot potato I've ever seen in my life.
Hey yo, Jeffrey, you hilarious. Mike Glennon for MVP.
Yeah. Most valuable peckerhead. How's that one?
And I don't understand, man.
Oh,
I'm
my
telling you,
God.
Joe, give them what they want, man. Let them
Oh.
fire Joe Judge. Let them bring in their own GM.
Oh, man.
Look at this. This man said Bill Cannon. What's the dude's name? Bill O'Brien. That's the new head coach.
You guys, and the worst part is I said that I like Jimmy Garoppolo because he's a winner, okay? And I got killed for that. But we'll bring in Bill O'Brien because he's a winner?
This man won with Deshaun Watson and them being drafted. And then he just turned it upside down. I can't trust anybody like that.
Love you, Adam, but
I can't trust anybody like that.
I love you, Adam.
Yo, what's going on?
You bring in Ken Dorsey and Bill O'Brien. You see what's up.
Hell, Barkley wanted to, Jay. After that screen pass, you could just see Barkley look at Glenn and go, he's just shaking. He's so pissed.
Right. You don't see Saquon Barkley throwing his hands up in the air when Pert and them go false start?
Right. Right.
Even the players know it's the other players. Like, Jesus, dude. Stop.
Right.
Damn,
Identify
you don't know how
yourself.
to- right. You just don't know how to sit there and wait to the ball and you're looking at the ball. Stop it.
Crimes to commit.
Yo, I just want to commit murder myself.
Oh,
Bill's already committed murder a few times.
Yeah, we kind of did that already.
that's right. I know garbage haulers out of New York City. I know what to do with the body.
Yo, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Landfill.
Pat, man, you're gonna go hunt down Mike Glenn and we'll send him off to Joel.
Yeah,
He's
pretty
not
much.
even worth it.
Right? He's not.
He's not even worth it. Like, seriously, man. I don't understand what you want this guy to do. Like, mistakes that are happening, there's no amount of coaching that stops that.
There's only
There's no
one way to
amount-
get rid of it, man. There's only one way to get rid of this. The guys that aren't going to do what you want to do.
Right, you got to get rid of them.
Right.
My way to do this, I think we need to burn Mike Glennon at a sacrifice.
Oh, man, you know, look, I get it that people are upset. But, and I know we're going to talk about this for the next 3 months until we start seeing changes in the organization and we have a different line to talk about. This is going to be the hottest subject, right? You know, the GM, the coach, and what we're seeing the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I have a question.
You know, maybe we just need to go back and look at some film, Pat. To refresh people's minds of, you know, look, this is the progress we were seeing before the injuries, before this, before all the bullshit. You know, let's remember the whole season, not just the end of it, because the end of this season is taking a toll on all of us.
Yo, I was laughing at Miz comment.
You know what I mean, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
I just throwing an idea. If you guys got a better idea, let me know. But I'm just trying to get to where we can see, refresh our minds a little bit. Go ahead, Jade.
I don't got a plan. I plan. You planning?
Like I said, Miz, I hope everybody gets what they want. You get your Russell Wilson, you get your new head coach, you get your new GM, and let them bring in their 10 draft picks with Russell. No, it's not going to be 10 draft picks. My bad. Because if you get Russell Wilson, it's only going to be 6. So you get your 6 draft picks, you get your Russell Wilson, you get your contracts restructured. So those people that you want gone with their $200 million is here for 5 years instead of 3 years now. And you get everything that you want.
Bless you.
I hope that's true, Miz. Wilson waves to Seattle waves by to Seattle at the end of the game. I hope you get it.
Hey yo, Miss said Pat wake up with a choker.
Hey, we're saying get him, Miz. We're saying go for it. What do you mean wake up? We're saying go for it. Me and Pat want to see this. We want to see this in action.
Go ahead. Yeah, I know. We're not just losing. We're not competitive. Okay, cool. Go ahead. Fire your judge. Get your GM. Get your quarterback. Get Russell Wilson here because he's just gonna be Jesus in cleats. Get him in.
Jesus in cleats.
Get him here.
He better be.
Get him here. I'm not backing off nothing. I told you what I thought this team should do. But all you silly ass fans, you guys want to make jokes about a man who's actually going up there on that podium and telling you facts. Now, the one person on this team is Quit. We all know what Quit looks like. We all know what Quit looks like. You tell me that somebody quit. You know who could have quit on this team automatically? Lorenzo Carter. That guy could have quit. He got benched. He was hurt. Joe Judge said he had confidence in him to put him in a game against the Eagles, and he's been balling ever since. Mm-hmm. Somebody's playing for Joe Judge.
Man, I remember people saying Evan Ingram was going to be a playmaker this year.
Right. That defense is playing hard when Joe Judge went with Patrick Graham and they came up with a different plan, didn't it? This defense did a complete 180. He never had control of this offense. Never had control of it. You like Roche here. Guess who made the deal to get Roche here?
Look at all the shit that's coming out with Gettleman that he's got his hands in. Bringing in Glennon. Bringing in these guys. You know, how's that working? You know, Gettleman keep sticking his hands in everything. And Mara sticking his hands in everything. And Chris Mara sticking his hands in everything. We can't sign a lineman that we could have goddamn used because he called Chris Mara an asshole.
And guess who wanted Russell Okung here?
And they wanted linemen. They saw they wanted linemen. Tried to get one. Nope. Called me an asshole. Nope.
And you want to get rid of a coach that's going through shit like that where you're down the son of the owner, the brother of the owner doesn't want a player here because he got called an asshole? I know he doesn't have Garrett to blame. Mike Glenn, what quarterback can get the ball to these receivers? Yeah, like y'all not watching the game. There's nobody who's going to shine with Mike Glennon in the game. I'm sorry. When your quarterback,
so pretty much what you're saying is you guys are suffering because someone wants to have a pout fest.
Yeah. Chris Mara wants to have a pout fest. That's why we didn't get the offensive lineman that we could have had. That's playing damn good.
This is dumb as shit, man.
Right.
In the end, it doesn't matter what it is. Do what benefits your fucking team.
Right.
Bro, I'm freezing out here.
No,
Damn.
no, but everything is Joe Judge's fault. Fire Joe Judge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 72 million for Galladay, not a TD. 0 passes today, bro. Fucking circus. What's wrong with Judge? Don't have Garrett to blame. Mike Glennon is your quarterback. I don't care if Jerry Rice, Tim Brown, Calvin Johnson,
Megatron.
I don't care who you have right there out there with Mike Glennon at quarterback. That
Barry
dude is terrible.
Sanders.
Joe Judge saw we needed an offensive lineman. He had one lined up, and Mara said no. That's on Joe Judge.
He said, no. He called me an asshole. No.
Right. That's on Judge. Those we needed an offensive lineman. Had one willing to come to the Giants.
I like what Joe
Miz,
Judge
if he could, he would be doing it, right? What do you mean? Don't tell me Glennon can't throw a pass up high to Galladay. Did you see the pass when Galladay was wide open in the end zone? He couldn't fit it in there. When I said that pass was absolute shit, because it was.
Receivers are wide open and he can't hit them.
Yes, he saw it. Of course he saw it. He said it in his video. We're missing wide open receivers.
Right.
Pathetic. We're the laughing fucking joke of the NFL.
And we said
in
that.
his videos. Now all of a sudden it's not Mike Glennon's fault. It's Joe Judge out there throwing the ball.
And we said that's why we came out in a 5 wide receiver set. He's an NFL quarterback. We expect him to be able to get to the hot route if he sees the blitz coming. Didn't even look to the right.
Right. That was worse than Daniel Jones.
We're trying to defend the play call, get crushed for it, because we said he's an NFL quarterback.
Guys, it's Joe Judge's fault. He's the one throwing the passes and blocking.
How am I content with losing, man?
I know. I'm sitting here.
Who said I was content with losing because I want a coach to come back to just see this out?
Ash, I'm telling you, I hope you get Russell Wilson. I do. I'm praying for it.
Man, I hope y'all get everything that
I
y'all
do
want.
too. I hope Judge gets canned.
Yep.
I hope we get a new GM. I hope we give up a shit ton of draft picks.
Please, don't jinx us.
I hope you do.
I'm sure you do, AK.
We're talking about I'm content with losing when I was one of the first ones to tell you that Daniel Jones wasn't a franchise quarterback.
I will tell you as a friend that is the stupidest fucking most dumbest shit you could possibly fucking do, because you need everything that you can get to build this team back up just like we do. That's why I say we don't do something stupid like that either this offseason. But yeah, that's just me. As an Eagle fan, I want to say, hey, yeah, go for it. You know, like. But as a friend, don't do it.
Everything that you want, and then I want to hear what you guys say. I'm gonna tell you the same thing next year if we're not in the playoffs.
Miz, I get we have a QB, my guy, but there's a lot of Eagle fans out there who think we don't.
Right. And upper office and management and coaching are all divided on Hurts.
And then it was people just saying, "Oh, the Eagles could go down and score points." But when I say, well, they have Jalen Hurts, he can make plays. Now all of a sudden, you have a QB.
Is why do these arguments get so personal? Why do I get so mad? Like we getting paid by the New York Giants establishment. Like y'all be going deep. We're the fucking laughing stock. Look at these comments. If you go back and read the comments that y'all just
I've been reading them.
Yeah. Lou, that's why I tell you, I hope you get everything that you want. I hope you get everything that you want. Go get Russell Wilson. I told you, he's Jesus in cleats.
Yo, no lie. I don't. No lie. I don't want to get kicked off the stream for saying this, but you really sound like Eagle fans at the moment. Out there in the chat, that is. Yeah, it's quite ridiculous, man. Like, I tell my fans and shit that listen to me to calm the fuck down. Y'all need to calm down. It's not the end of the world. Things can be turned around very quickly if you do it right. Yeah. But you have to do it right.
I'm sorry, unsecond. Buko.
No, you're good.
Washington going to get Wilson and beat you 2 times a year. That's bullshit because we beat Wilson last year with a roster with Colt McCoy at quarterback. You know why I wouldn't care if Washington football team gets Russell Wilson? Because if we get an offensive line, I think we compete with anybody.
Right.
We get an offensive line, and Patrick Graham and them keep this defense on the track that they're going, we can compete with anybody. Because remember, during the first half of these games, when we got blew out by the Eagles, we were only 3-3 at halftime. With Jake Fromm going 6 for 17 for 25 yards.
Right.
How hard this defense is playing? You don't think they're going to play even harder if we got an offense that can put some points on the board? Or at least when the defense does give them field position, we can put up points?
Or get a quality backup in here like a Mariota or.
Yeah.
Where are games won? Answer that question for me. Where are games won?
Trenches.
In the trenches.
Thank you.
Of course it's not working, Jeff, if you don't have the pieces on offense to make it work. Of course it's not going to work. But to sit here and say, oh, the team is going to quit and all that, no. That team hasn't quit on JoJo. They actually believe in that dude, to be honest with you. Who says you can't win by running the ball like that? Who says you can't win when you're running the ball very well, when you're still getting 100 yards with 9 people in the box? Guess what? That play action is so deadly when you got to put 9 people in the box to stop us. Maybe Kenny Galladay does get 50-50 balls next year because he's going to be one-on-one because you got to put 8 people in the box. And who says we still can't run it on you if we get a Leonard Baum and Kenyon Green? We did that against the Bears today, and they were run blitzing. And we still got over 100 yards.
Yeah, look at the Titans. They clinched their division.
Look at the Titans.
That is a perfect example. Run the football, man.
You know damn well what the Titans are coming to do, and their play action game is deadly.
Shit, look at us. We started out 2-5. We started running the ball. We've become the first in the NFL, and now we're looking at the play. Everyone's laughing us out. What do you mean running doesn't win games?
A few years back.
What do you mean running doesn't win games?
Running backs are having a
The Jacksonville Jaguars made it to the AFC Championship game with Blake Bortles.
Right? Exactly. And Leonard Fournette. That was their big component on that offense that year.
They made it to the AFC Championship game with Blake Bortles, and guess what? They were one stop away from going to the Super Bowl.
Right.
With Blake Bortles and Leonard Fournette. The Tennessee Titans.
Because guess who their general manager was? Tom Coughlin.
Tom Coughlin. There ain't no ramble. That's true.
I just think you're a hater, bro. Sorry. You're hating right now.
The Titans made it to the AFC title game, and you knew they were giving the ball to Derrick Henry. And guess what? They had the lead in that game. You know they were giving the ball to Derrick Henry. And they still made it to the AFC Championship game.
Who's a hater?
Ash. I was just kidding with him. He's just sounding like a real hater right now. It's like, I know things are bad, man. Trust me. Eagles have been there plenty of fucking times. But the grass is always greener side when you're looking through it from different glasses. You know what I mean? Like, you see all these other teams winning and stuff. That's where you want. But it's not all the time gonna be what you think it's gonna be. You know, you got to work at it. You got to develop it, and you got to go through your lumps. I mean, it is just what it is.
The Eagles were 2-5 until they said, "Okay, we're gonna run this damn ball no matter what." And now they're in the playoffs. They turned into the best rusher team in the league over the past 6 to 7 weeks, and they're in the playoffs. When you can run that ball like that, your team, even with bad quarterback play, can still win. And make it so bad, the Eagles were blowing people out, 34-3, 41-something, and they were running the ball like that. When they gave that ball to Howard, it changed that team.
That doesn't fit their narrative, Pat.
We just gave you an example. Guess what? Tampa Bay, one of their strengths is running the ball. You let them run the ball on you, it's a wrap.
Running backs are having a real renaissance this year.
That's a proven winning method.
Indianapolis.
You look at JT over there.
Yeah,
Right.
Jonathan
Look at Jonathan
Taylor.
Taylor over there.
But he's
Run
a
game.
generational talent. So is Barkley, but he showed that today.
Barkley did great today, man.
Yeah.
Let's say if we get a quarterback that doesn't turn the ball over every time he goes back. That's terrible. You throw 4 passes, you have 2 turnovers. That's terrible. What do you need this to be? I don't
Oh,
get that
because I told him believe 50% of what you read.
like I said,
I told him when I read an article, I believe 50% of it. I don't believe it is a truth. I don't believe it is a false.
When we won our 2 Super Bowls, we had a running team. We were a running team. We weren't no super passing team when we won our Super Bowls.
Yep.
Earth, wind, and fire.
Patriots. The Patriots.
You don't need superstar receivers. You need a reliable running game and guys with reliable hands who will make plays when needed.
Exactly.
I mean, that's freaking fact. Look at Danny Amendola and Julian Edelman for Tom Brady.
Yeah,
They
right.
weren't the best damn athletes in the world, but hell, they got 3 Super Bowl rings.
Hell, look at David Tyree.
Yeah.
What a great catch.
David
What?
Patton,
Right.
David Patton, Deion Branch. Are these guys going to anywhere near the Hall of Fame? No. But I tell you who is going to be in the Hall of Fame, Gronk, the tight end.
Yep.
Run a 2 tight end set on your dumb ass and run this ball. The damn Patriots beat the Bills and they passed 1 time. One time the whole game and they beat the Bills.
Well, 3 passes, 1 was completed. But yeah.
Oh, my bad.
And didn't Carson do it? Then didn't Carson beat the Bills as well with 51 yards when they beat him?
Come at you, Pat. That's just back in your play.
He says, guys, no one gives a damn about what happened 10 years ago anymore. Dude, this just happened. The Titans just made the AFC Championship game, a year ago, 2 years ago, with Derrick Henry. You knew they had to run the ball.
It's just their defense can hold
that
up.
Game, the Patriots just beat the Bills. That happened this year. With 3 passes, they beat the Bills.
Same with Indy. They beat the Bills with Carson Wentz only throwing 51 yards.
And it ran the ball the whole game with Jonathan Taylor. It just happened.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts went 9 for 20, threw for 93 yards, but they had 260 yards of rushing and won the game 38-3. Wasn't that the score?
Yeah.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
I'm beating the Eagles' anuses and Madden.
Nobody's saying about 4 Super Bowls. I'm going on 4 Super Bowls. I'm saying,
but no, running doesn't win anymore in this league.
Hey, you know what? I bet you the Detroit Lions would like to sit here and say, yeah, we won a Super Bowl. I'll bet you the Minesota Vikings would like to sit there, their fan base, and say, yeah, I won a Super Bowl. The Texans, the Jaguars, the Titans. I bet you they'd all love to say, yeah, we won a Super Bowl.
Y'all want to be like the Packers and make the NFC Championship every year and lose. That's what you want. You'd rather be relevant than actually win. I would take a team that wins a Super Bowl every 4 years over going to an NFC Championship game every year.
Look, we're not saying we're damn good, and we're frustrated from the 10 years too, but you have to look over the length of the 10 years, not the last 2. Look at the fiasco that's happened ever since we got rid of Coughlin.
Right.
After that last Super Bowl, Mara was just itching to get rid of Coughlin. You knew it. Jerry Reese did not want Coughlin in the building. They were always button heads, and Reese got his way because he's a boot kisser. And then the team really went on the decline. And that's when all the shit happened. But we can't look at the past because it's, what have you done for me today? What have you done for me lately? Instead of changing that narrative and showing people this is how you really do it.
I greatly appreciate you showing restraint and saying boot kisser.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
I was really expecting you to say some off the wall shit. Right there.
Trust me, it was going through my mind, man. It really is.
You wanted to.
Oh man,
I'll
No.
give you another analogy. That's like me knowing where I want the Big Blue Crew to go, but Joe only has 150 subscribers. I'm like, you know what, Joe? You didn't hit 200 subscribers when I wanted you to, man. I'm gonna kick you out the Big Blue Crew.
Oh, son of a bitch! Here goes a good done. Damn it!
Now all of a sudden, I get rid of Joe. I lose my co-host. I lose a whole lot by getting rid of him, but only because he don't have the subscribers that I want. I say that he's not helping us get to where we want to be because I want results right now.
Right.
I'll give you another analogy. Usually when the president does 2 terms, 8 years, right? And the new guy gets elected. What's the main reason he runs on his second term? Oh, he needs more time to fix what the prior regime did for 8 years. You can't expect him to fix in 1 term what took 8 years to do prior to him, right? That's usually the premise that they run on for re-election.
Right.
So, prime example.
Well, according to you guys, Joel is just as bad at what Joe Judge did. If you want to put your logic on it, oh man, well the entertainer went from 5,000 to 50,000 subscribers in a year. Why can't Joe make it to 5,000 subscribers in a year?
Man, somebody help me out with that. I'd love to know that one.
You said this is the first time I've heard people bring up analogies, excuses for a coach. That's because you're young, yes. You're only 19.
Right.
You're saying the same thing for Tom Coughlin too.
Joe Judge hasn't shown you shit, huh?
Was you saying this about Joe Judge last year, Ash, when we almost made the playoffs?
That Daniel Jones won us that game against Dallas and got us a chance for us to get in the playoffs, and the Eagles just had to win. I mean, we were hyped up that night. We were all hyped up.
How many Giants fans were saying that about Joe Judge last year? I remember people applauding that guy for saying about what the coach Doug Peterson did with the Eagles when he said we would have played our players all year. I remember people applauding him for that last year. As a matter of fact.
Right. We won a few games at the end of the season. We saw that, Joe Judge had some stuff, and then it doesn't matter if it's a trash division or not.
He had you in playoff contention.
Right. I don't care. We were happy. We're like week 18, meaningful football. We were ecstatic with it. We're like, yes, we're relevant through the season. Each week we were still in the chase. Each week, even though we were 6-10, whatever it was at the end of the year, we were still in the hunt. We never gave up, never quit. And now because Daniel Jones goes down, who you guys were ripping to freaking shreds, and there were fans that said get Glennon in there because Daniel Jones sucks. Now you guys are seeing it. You're like, oh my God, what did I wish for? Holy shit. Well, put Brom out there. He showed something. Went out and killed his freaking credibility too. He sucks balls also.
No, and not just that, put some respect to our fucking division. Yeah, we might be trash right now, but we're the most dominant division to ever fucking be around.
Right.
Who gives a shit if we're down right now? Like, I'm so tired of hearing that shit. Like, do you know how many years we've dominated?
More Super Bowl champions than any other division.
Yeah.
Right.
By far.
God.
Now, wait a minute. What are we talking about here? Super Bowls in the division or the Giants' future?
Well, we're just talking about the division in general.
We talk about
you guys don't remember. A lot of you guys don't remember 1990 and all of that. Okay, I had to live through that bullshit because the Bills were the greatest thing since sliced bread. All right, the Bills were way better than the Chiefs ever thought of being at that time.
Yes.
Okay, you guys think the Chiefs are good? The Bills were above that. When it came to playing football, those 4 years that the Bills went to the Super Bowl each year, they were a dominant force on the field. They were a dominant force
4 years straight
off the field. Yep. Okay, these guys were freaking ballers. Okay, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Jim Kelly. They had a phenomenal line. They were putting points up and yards up every game.
Yep.
What division? What division beat them in the Super Bowl those 4 years? There's only one division that beat that team.
Yeah.
The NFC East.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
that's
did,
true.
Washington did, and Dallas
The
did.
only ones to ever beat Tom Brady.
That's true.
And we are, yeah.
We're the only ones that ever beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl.
You guys don't know how we did that.
Oh Lord! Every time we give you a fact, it's oh Lord.
Right.
We're the only team.
It's facts, though. You can't be mad about facts.
Hey, that is true. I never thought about that. We were the only teams in the division that beat the Bills those years, and we're the only division that beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. That's
I was gonna say
history.
that.
And we're the only
Relevant.
division in the NFL who all teams have Super Bowl rings.
Right.
Bill Belichick's game plan for that Super Bowl was in the Hall of Fame.
You're right about that too, in a sense. We're the only division that every team has a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, I mean, come on, that's a very big feat. Do you know how many divisions have been fighting the dudes?
Now wait a minute. We got to go back because that's why I came in here. I didn't come here to talk about no
All right,
Buffalo.
sorry about that. My bad.
No disrespect.
Hey,
What I'm saying is
No, I
this,
wouldn't give a damn about this shit, Liz. No, go ahead.
Pat and Joe. This is what I'm saying. Adam do have a point. The thing is,
Everybody has a point.
I have
We don't
no
see each other's
problem.
point.
Let me just finish. I have no problem with Joe Judge having another year because he's in the middle of building whatever he's doing. I get where you guys are coming from. But when you watch Judge these last few weeks, he doesn't look like he's ready for what's going on. Like the NFL has been too much for him here for a month. It looks like it. Like you go on a rant like this, like you
Okay.
did tonight.
Okay.
You're like,
Liz.
basically, why are you bringing up that other people called you and still want to be here? Head coach, you don't do that as a head coach. You look like a guy that's lost control.
Hey, Miz, hold up.
Is it true?
Okay. Based on what you just said, right? What was the thing that Eli Manning got killed for most in his season? Sitting on the sideline or sitting at the line looking like this. Like he didn't look ready for what he needed to do, right? But he got us 2 Lombardi trophies.
Yeah, he
So
did.
So him looking like he's in over his head doesn't necessarily mean that he's in over his head.
Like I said,
That's
I'm torn between it because I'm old school like you guys, and I believe like stability and let's let the guy continue doing what he's doing. But now you're gonna go get another GM. I don't know, man. It's just I don't know.
Man, like I
That's
said,
what this
all
draft
you
and
guys-
offseason.
I hope you guys get everything that you want. I want you to
Yeah, but you say you guys. You're part of the you guys. You're part of it. You're a Giant
I know.
fan, bro.
I know. I'm a Giant fan through and through, bro. I'm one of the biggest
Right.
Giant fans you know.
So why is it
But I
you
know
guys?
this,
Why is it not all of us
because
guys?
you guys, I don't want it that way, but you guys want it. I hope you get your new GM. I hope you get your new coach. I hope you use Joe.
But now you
Judge's
say I hope you
picks to
get your
get
new
Wilson.
GM. It's funny you say that. There's nobody who's backed up Gettleman more than me in all the time that you guys know me.
Well,
Like I said, the GM.
But
is
now
gone.
it's you
Gettleman-
guys want a new GM.
No.
Gettleman is gone.
Right.
I
I'm
backed
getting
up.
to the point that you guys are bringing it up. The new
I-
GM was probably going to happen regardless. Go ahead, Joe, and then I'm.
I just wanted to tell Miz, I gave Gettleman 4 years. I have backed him up until recently.
Right.
I have been a most staunch supporter of David Gettleman because I remember what he did here. I remember what he did with these teams. I know what he was involved in. I know what this team became when he was in the office. I've been just like you, my guy. I have followed and tried to back this man up through thick and thin, and I've had a lot of people come at me, just like you, Miss. You're not alone in that boat. I respect that man for everything he's done, but you know what? I have to, at this time, like you guys want to cut ties and get a new GM. I'm also on that boat of cutting ties with Gettleman and moving on to a GM because he has lost the front office like a coach loses a locker room. Now, Judge, I don't think has lost the locker room, but I do think that Gettleman has lost the trust in some things, and I think a lot of that has to do with him having to do what Mara wanted. Because even you and me said that that Gettleman was a punching bag for Mara because Mara could blame everything on Gettleman. We both said that. And I'm not denying, and I'll stand to that I do think Gettleman was a punching bag for Mara. But after some of the other reports and everything that's came out, I have to cut dies. I'm not trying to disrespect him. I will respect him for the titles that we have because of that man. But I can't go on if the rumors are half true as to what's going on in that front office with Gettleman going on with the staff.
Right. Well, we know Gettleman's. We know
You don't want to
Gettleman's
disrespect
gone.
him.
By next Sunday night, Gettleman's retiring Monday. We know that. That's it.
So I will.
Right.
Fuck him.
Listen,
Oh,
man, you
y'all
got a
use-
torn, you got a
Right.
torn fan base, Pat. You got a torn fan base right now. It's not just
Yeah,
us in the street.
Everybody's
hope-
mad. Everybody feels some type of way about some aspect of this team, and rightfully so. We all have a reason to be upset. We all have a reason to feel how we feel. But at the end of the day, none of us work at that building or that organization. None of us have the full inside scoop or all of the facts. So as it stands, we're just speculating and spectating and giving our opinion and our views from the outside looking in. And all we can do is continue to have these debates and make mock drafts and wait for reports to come out. Because I'm not going to get my blood pressure up arguing with none of you sons of bitches.
My blood pressure ain't up at all.
My blood pressure ain't up. I'm cool as a fan. I'm telling you.
Oh my God,
Them
am I-
get exactly what they want.
Maybe
You
I need
want
my
Russell
blood pressure
Wilson?
to come up.
You wrote
Maybe-
Russell
I
Wilson.
won't lie, Pat. I'm
Yeah.
a little intrigued for
Miz,
Russell Wilson. Yes, I am.
Miz, I hope they give the Seattle the 2 number 1 picks like you said.
No,
If they split
that's
2,
not what I
3.
said. That's not what I
I
said.
said
Yeah,
one
you
pick
said-
this year and 1 pick next year, right? That's
Yes,
2
I
number
would
1
do. I would
picks.
That's
do that.
two number ones.
Okay, there's 2
Right.
number
If
1
that's
picks.
on the table, I will do that.
Guess
Yes.
what? There's going to be 2 number 3s coming out for that too. It's not just going to be like, okay, we give you 1 pick this year and 1 pick next year, and you want Russell Wilson. No, it's not going to be like that. You giving up either some players or you giving up a third, 2/3 as well.
All right, 2/3. Okay. 2 ones
So-
and 2 threes. Okay.
So guess
Okay.
what? This year you got 1 number 1 pick, which is going to be your last pick because they're going to take the first pick from you, and then you got your 2nd round pick. Then you got a 4th round picks. If you don't hit on every last one of those picks, that's going to be your ass.
Why you gotta be? Why we don't have a 3rd round pick? You give 1 this year and 1 next year.
Yeah, that's it. You got number 1.
No,
pick,
we
you
got
your-
2 3s this year, Pat.
Yeah, that's what I
Right.
said. That's what I said. You got
Oh.
1-1, you got 1-2, you get your 3rd round pick and your 4th round picks. You better hit on every last one of those picks because you get
We don't have
free
2/3.
agents. We will have
So you don't
1/3.
feel?
We have 2
Pat,
fourths.
let me ask you a question, Pat.
We
Yeah,
got
I'm
30
asking you a
somebody
question.
else
I'm asking
too,
for
man.
Pat's opinion. Nobody else's.
No,
Pat
hold
right
on,
now.
hold on. But I'm telling you, we don't have 2/3. We have 2/4.
No, we have 2/3.
We got 2/3.
We have
Lou.
2/3.
We got 2/3, Lou.
We got 2/3 and 2/4.
Yeah,
That's how
we
we
got
got
2
10
third round
picks.
picks.
Yeah, bro. Yo, sorry, we're loaded. We can spend some picks to bring in a star quarterback.
Go ahead. What
Yes,
you
we
gonna
can.
say, man? Go
Not
ahead.
if we
Okay.
can't block for him, though, man.
Pat, you don't
know.
think that if we gave up right now, just this draft, I know what we got to give up next year, but let's just talk about this draft. If you don't think that if we gave up that early one, you're saying, and we keep right now, I just looked, we are still the 8th pick with the Bears pick. So
20 to 3
you don't
and a
think
half.
with the 8th pick, the 2nd round early pick, and a 3rd round pick, and we would keep the early 3rd round pick because we're giving them the early 1st round. You don't think with those 3 picks we can't get 2 very quality offensive linemen? Honestly,
I'm
now.
not saying that you can't. I said you better hit because you have no way to bring veteran free agents in here when it comes to money because the money that you do save by cutting some people, you're giving it to Russell Wilson. He has a $40 million contract. So we actually have to cut those people to bring Wilson on the books. And then the rest of the money is going to the draft picks. So if your draft picks don't pan out, and I mean they're starters from the very beginning, there's no way you win the Super Bowl in 2 years. And guess what? You don't have a number 1 pick next year either. Because you gave that up for Russell Wilson. That's your number 1 pick.
You
So
don't
you
think
those
that if
picks
the part
don't
of
work
bringing
out.
in Russell Wilson, part of that whole deal with those picks is that the Giants are not going to have in place to restructure his contract, and he understands that coming here. If he really wants to be here, that's what he's going to do.
How many times you going to be able to restructure contracts? Because you got to restructure contracts of the guys that you want to get rid of in that third year to keep Wilson here. You see what I'm saying? And even a restructured contract on a quarterback is still going to be most of your cap. This dude's going to be making over $40 million a year. Not a term of his contract, a year.
Well, I'm going to want him to take a little less.
Yo.
Why not? You want to be in New York. And New York City offers you.
You just said we're an effing joke.
Right now,
So
I'm talking about the game on. I'm not talking about the organization. I'll never call this organization a joke. I'm talking about what we're putting on the field these last few weeks. It's a joke.
You're Russell Wilson. You're Russell Wilson. You mean to tell me you're going to come to the New York Giants and they tell you to take less money, you're going to take less money to be on the New York Giants when you know that you're the focal piece and there's no foundation built for you here? You're going on a whim hoping that these draft picks pan out, and the first thing they tell you to do is take less than what you're worth? That's the first thing they ask you to do.
Well, what you're asking him to do, I'm not taking money away. I'm telling you, we're going to redo. We're going to add 2 years on the back of those 2 years. We're going to make you a 4-year contract from the day you walk in.
So guess what? If you don't win a Super Bowl in those first 2 to 3 years, my Lord.
But Pat, that's a gamble you got to take. It is. Life is a gamble, baby. You either go for it or you scared.
Miz, that's not a gamble I'm willing to take when I have 10 draft picks and I have equity, bro.
All right, what's your plan? Let me hear your plan.
Hey.
Well, here's my question though. Would you rather have just 3 years of success and then have to start this whole process all over again, or would you rather have 10 years?
No, everybody wants 10 years, of course.
Not according
well,
to
that's what I'm saying. You get Russell, you're looking at a 3-4 year plan. You're not looking at a 10-year plan.
Right.
What makes you think that in 3, 4, or even 5 years? What makes you think in 5 years, in the 3rd or 4th year, you can't start looking for another young quarterback in the draft? Why can't you do that?
I'm not saying you can. I'm just saying it just makes it a little bit more difficult.
If we use the draft capital that we have now, we can build a team now. So within 2-3 years, if Daniel Jones happens to suck caca, we can go and get somebody worth a damn that already has a team around them that can block and play.
A la Kerry Collins.
Exactly. That's exactly what my plan is, Miz. You got 3.
A la Kerry Collins.
We got like 5 picks in the top 90.
Yeah.
I built myself an O-line. No matter if Daniel Jones is shit or whatever you call him.
Right.
And I don't think he's the best. I don't think he's the best either. But now I have an offensive line in place for whatever quarterback I want to bring to this team in the future. He has something that he come in. I can work with that because those guys block their ass off. I can hit a wide open receiver over the middle of the field if you block for me. We don't have that right now, Miz. We're asking Russell Wilson to be Jesus in cleats.
I know, but
that's what we're asking that man to do. If we bring him here right now, Miz.
You don't gotta sell me, Pat. You're telling me what I've been saying from last year. I know that. But what I'm saying, I don't mind going with that plan. That's fine. I'm not gonna bail on the organization because we didn't go get a quick fix. But I'm just saying, man, these last few weeks are taking a mad toll on me. That's all I'm saying.
Ash,
this has been some ugly football.
Guru, but you gotta understand, having a franchise quarterback that's making over $40 million a year, that's different, bro.
All right.
That's different. Aaron Rodgers is torching cats with 3 starting linemen hurt. The Packers offensive line, they have a foundation with their offensive line. They can afford to lose a couple of people and still be okay because Aaron Rodgers is that good. We have no starters.
Shut Thomas.
Forget backups. We don't have starters. That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
I see. I know that.
We don't have starters.
I know.
4 of our offensive line are shit.
Yeah, I know
Let's
that.
be real.
I agree with you. But one thing though, you can't score more than 3 damn points a game. The last 4 games. Are we serious right now? We are an NFL football team.
Who do we have that started at quarterback? Is Mike Glennon. That dude is bad as bad can get. I don't care what anybody says. That dude is man. That's probably the worst quarterback play I've ever seen in my life. In my life.
I mean, do you really? Sorry,
Hold
Pat.
on,
I just wanted to say.
It wasn't
Go
as
ahead.
bad the last few years, right?
Hold on. Miz, do you mean to tell me that you think Mike Glennon is a decent quarterback?
I never said that.
Okay, so with a shitty line and
Thank you.
wait. With a shitty line and a literal 6'7" piece of shit. What do you think is gonna happen on the field?
When you look at this offense,
I mean-
you go Andrew Thomas, shit, Glennon, shit, receiver, shit, because everybody else is hurt. You got 2 players on that offense, all 3 players out of 11 players.
Yeah. This is the only
Everybody else
problem
is
with the
shit.
New York Giants. Bullshit. The Lions are going through it. The Texans are going through it. The Jaguars are going through it. Y'all need to continue it. The Jets are going through it. The Jets couldn't even pull out a goddamn victory for us. They suck so bad. Really?
Yeah, but the Jets give Tampa a game right down to the last second, man.
Yeah, they did. But you
They
know
still
what?
lost.
It's all about wins and losses, man.
It is,
That's
bro.
what you guys are coming at us about is wins and losses.
Bro, you're not even crossing the 50-yard line anymore. Do you realize that?
Well, man,
So
there's
you
this
mean to
white
tell me-
substance down at the other end that's allergic to the fucking New York Giants. They had
So
the
you mean to tell me
DEA
that-
come in, and it was the goal line.
Oh, hey, welcome to the stream. This is my first time having you all here. Thank you for popping in.
Hey,
Rodney.
how's it going there, Lou? How's it going, everybody?
How's it
So
going,
you mean
bud?
to tell me there's
Hey,
nobody
Rodney.
on that offensive line that's worth a damn besides Slater on the Chargers line?
Oh,
I need you to go look that up, sir.
but everything's an excuse, though, Pat. You can't come at me with those facts. They don't fit my. It's an excuse. You say Joe Judge, blah, blah, blah. It's an excuse. It's an excuse.
Yeah, and then we got we got Booker
Everything
saying,
that we come up with, no matter what, is a goddamn excuse.
And you know what? When the Giants start winning again, man, all these fans that's trying to pile on because we're having a bad stretch, everybody goes through a bad stretch. I don't care
We're
what,
the
what
youngest
franchise
team.
it is.
We're in the top 2 or 3 of youngest teams, also, Chris.
Right. What do you mean don't compare us? We still got a worse draft pick than you. You're still worse than us. What are you talking about? You guys have been shit for the longest. So don't get started on the Jets.
What is it, 52 years?
Y'all happy because y'all played with the Buccaneers? You didn't win. You lost.
Hey, let me say something about this Ashton guy, man, because he's been putting a lot of stuff in the chat. And I really don't want to go off on the kid. But, dude, you're comparing the Giants to teams, regardless of the fact of who the quarterback is. I don't care what their offensive line situation is. They got a lot of things going for them that is a lot better than how the Giants have. They have an established offensive coordinator, head coach, whatever the case may be. You can't just sit there and say just because Justin Herbert's only got one offensive lineman, okay, well, he's got a banging OC, and he's been in that system for 2 years now. You would expect him to be able to do what he's supposed to do. What are we playing with right now? One good offensive lineman, a not so good second OC, 2 backup quarterbacks that shouldn't even be in the NFL, let alone doing anything else. So I'm kind of like, I'm not understanding your comparisons right now. I'm just
You're absolutely right. We did not draft one goddamn old lineman. We only tried to bring in a couple of free agents. They retired on our ass. We tried to bring in another one, and Chris Meyer said, nope. We tried to trade for somebody that might have been halfway decent because that's all that was available at the end of the season. Didn't work out. But no, we didn't bring in any goddamn lineman at all. And you expect a 4th or a 5th round lineman to come in here and do better?
I mean, actually, it wasn't just Judge's decision. There's a couple other people that you got involved in that too. Yeah, was it a mistake? Yes, but come on now.
And I say this to the evidence. I don't think his offensive line would have been as bad if those people didn't get hurt.
Right. I don't
Nick
either.
Gates and them don't get hurt in the beginning of the year, I think his offensive line would have been just fine. It wouldn't have been great, but it wouldn't have been like this.
But everybody thought that Pert was the starting right tackle. I want to run with Pert. I want to roll with Pert. He's the man. I mean, he's going to be that solid right. We don't need to really look at anybody right tackle, but we do need interior. Yeah, that was really brilliant. Let's roll with Pert.
Hey, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
I was saying I didn't like him. Yeah, exactly, Ash. That was your guy. Pert was your guy.
Yeah, I just said that. I don't think the line would have been great, but it wouldn't have been this bad. It wouldn't have been this bad. And you guys know Lemieux, Gates, and what's the other guy?
Thomas.
With Lemieux, Gates, Thomas, Hurt, or Soda at right tackle on Hernandez, I think this line would have been a lot better than what it is right now. Because I promise you, me and Ash can beat Billy Price right now.
I think I can.
Right.
No, I can go back and look at chats where you called into shows saying that Pert was going to be okay. I'm not putting words in your mouth. You want me to go find the video? Might take a while.
You got to give it. When they drafted him, they said it was going to be like a 3-year project.
He wasn't even a judge pick or anybody. It was the scouting department that picked him.
So they when
we drafted him, when the New York Giants. It's not the New York Judges, guys. It's the New York Giants,
The New York Judges.
I mean, but the way they blame Judge for everything, you would think it's the New York Judges. A guy drops a pass. God damn it, Judge. You suck. You suck, Judge.
More discipline. We need discipline, Judge.
A guy goes false start. I don't give a damn how many times your judge tells him, don't move your stupid ass until this ball is snapped by the center. And he does it anyway. That's not Judge's fault. I don't care what it is. I say this all day. I can tell you 2 + 2 is 4 all day. But if you keep putting 5, that's on you, Judge. I told you what the answer was. If you still putting 5, and you got it wrong on the test, that's your fault.
Even during laps at practice, coach is always going to say on 2, but there's always going to be that guy who jumps on the first one.
God dog it. I told you, what do you got to do, threaten to kill the guy? If you go off sides, I swear to goodness, I'm going to shoot you dead.
When they make us do up...
Oh, my God.
You when go off sides one more time, I got this shot right here for you. I promise you I'm going to put 2 in your head.
That might be why Zimmon is. We don't even see him anymore. Judge might have shot his ass for all we know.
He might be RIP.
I remember,
promise you never have people jumping off sides, though.
Right.
I remember one time at practice, we had to do up downs after every time someone jumped off sides. One of our players threatened to kill a guy.
And that's another thing. Who says I'm not blaming Judge for anything?
Right, Chris. I don't get it.
I'll give Judge his blame too. He has bad time clock management. He needs to be better in game, for sure. For damn sure, he needs to be better in game. I think he needs to get better command of his offense. His special teams needs to be better. Joe Judge is not what I blame. Like, people take it either black or white. It's like,
right.
Man, I want Judge to come back for a 3rd year to give him a chance to try to bring in his own formula. Oh, you say Joe Judge is the best thing since sliced bread? No, I didn't. Where'd that come from? Well, no, I didn't. I'd say
We
that.
never said keep him. I'm not saying keep him for 4 or 5 years, am I?
Yeah, like
I'm not saying keep him.
Keep him because he's doing a great job. When did I say he was doing a great job? Came out of my mouth.
Right.
What do you mean? If it's bad, it's not judged. I said that's like when they call timeouts. I'm like, man, what the hell, Judge? What you call that timeout for? That was stupid. Why did you do that? When have I never not blamed Joe Judge for what he does? It's like you guys make these things up in your head because you want to be so right about something and you just want something so bad that if somebody gives you a different opinion about any part of what you say, it's just terrible.
Tisk.
That's
No,
just
I
not
just don't want
that's
to.
just not the point.
I just don't want to
You
watch
guys
the
are making
season
this,
again.
yeah. I mean, you guys are making it seem
Who
like
does?
Joe Judge is a Hall of Fame coach. You think I want to see this crap next year? No, I don't. But I know one thing: this shit is a process. You go for the quick fix, and it can definitely blow up your face. And 9 times out of 10, it does. You can have some sense when they signed Namandi Osawa, Vince Young, all of those cats that one year, and it blew up in their face. It set them back for some years. They didn't get good again until they actually built the process of bringing people in. They drafted a Carson Wentz who turned out to be pretty good. He was an MVP caliber until he went down, but you had Nick Foles as a backup who for some reason just plays well in Philadelphia for some reason because he goes everywhere else and sucks.
Right.
But in Philadelphia, there's something about Philadelphia where Nick Foles plays where he's pretty damn good.
Frank
He's the best
Reich.
receiver in Eagles history, man.
Frank Reich. Frank
They
Reich
built
bought the
something
best
over
out
there
of him.
with Philadelphia. As much as I get on Philadelphia's ass, that Super Bowl winning team, they actually did their due diligence and built something. And then they do what Philadelphia does and they tear it down. Because they
I never
something.
understood that about us, man. I never understood that about us either. Even our baseball team does it. Every team in Philadelphia does it. As soon as they get somebody really good, they trade them the fuck away. And I never understood that. I don't know.
And guess what? Guess why we're in the place that we're in now? Because Mary always gives in to the fan base.
Right.
You guys wanted Barkley. I don't give a shit what anybody says. There's only a few people who did want Barkley.
At the draft,
wanted Barkley. You can't say you didn't want Barkley because there was a stadium full of fans going nuts.
Yes.
When they drafted Barkley.
They were chanting, "We want Barkley."
Right.
At the draft, we want Sagan.
Well, I 100% wanted Barkley, 100%.
But now that we're hindsighting it, everyone said Quentin Nelson should have been picked at number 2, but you don't dare draft a guard at number 2. Oh my God! Oh, fucking end! World's gonna end if you draft a guard
now
at 2.
All of a sudden, now hindsight is 2020. Now all of a sudden, man, we should have took Quentin. Why didn't you take Quentin Nelson? Well, first of all, you didn't want Quentin Nelson. You wanted Barkley.
Right?
Now,
Nobody brought up
Barkley's
Nelson.
turned out to what it is. Now all of a sudden, you want Quentin Nelson. I know a lot of fans that wanted weapons when we got that draft instead of when we could have drafted. Damn, we could have drafted
Josh Rosen,
JJ Watt. I mean TJ Watt that year. But a lot of people wanted a tight end that's a receiving tight end that year. I remember that shit too. You got him. You got Evan Ingram. You got him.
Jump on that, Logan.
Right? What the fuck?
Oh,
what the hell,
man? If I want to see naked girls, man, I'm just going to turn my pen upside down. I'm sorry, but there she is right there. I'm old school. I don't need this computerized shit.
I still take Barkley, Pat. I still would take Barkley. I'm not the type that's going to go back 3 years and say, oh, you know, we should have took the other guy.
And guess what? The fans are just clowning Barkley. Like, man, he's just the worst thing ever. He's not even the best back on the team anymore. Man, that dude's coming back, man. That dude's running hard. That's not the sign of anybody that's quit on his coach. That dude's running hard. 2 plays to go in the game. He's still running hard.
But because we don't want to blow it up, and because we don't want to go with Russell Wilson, you know, we're Judge lovers, man. We're not looking towards the future.
Is not blowing it up. Russell Wilson, if you're someone who wants Russell Wilson,
you're blowing it up because you're losing draft picks, man.
I understand that road also, but the road of Russell Wilson, if you are a fan of that road, is you're adding something big to this team.
You know what? You know what the fans really want, man? the fans just want a superstar to cheer for with the Giants right now. You want a superstar that you can cheer for, where it gives you excitement to watch us every week.
Odell Beckham Jr.
I don't agree with that.
Right.
I mean, hey,
Because I don't give a
but,
damn about a superstar. I
Well,
they
want
want-
someone who I feel is going to turn this ship around because it's just ugly right now.
I mean, if they want to get Russell Wilson, by all means, you just have to think about what it
Go
is
get
that you're
him.
giving up. You got to think about what you're giving up to get him.
Chris,
I had to teach myself as a man growing up because I didn't have my father in my life. I had to teach myself how to think like a man. Like I think about scenarios. I think about the consequences of everything that I do now. I think about consequences that it doesn't matter if it's football, it doesn't matter if it's my personal life, it doesn't matter if it's somebody that I truly trust or my family members. I think about that, man. If you do this, you know this can happen too.
right.
So are you willing to live with those consequences of that action? If you are, man, go ahead, go at it, and be the best that you can be. And a lot of people get a lot of vitriol in this world by thinking like that because a lot of people are just tunnel vision. You don't see exactly what can happen if you do this. And just because I'm giving you facts and stats about what can actually happen and what will have to happen, if you got somebody like a Russell Wilson, you're going to have to be perfect in the draft in order to get that Super Bowl ring that you want and that he's going to want when he comes here. Everything that you do, the next 2 off seasons are going to have to be perfect for it to work because we don't have a foundation for Russell Wilson. That's the point I'm trying to drive into y'all heads. Just because we get Russell Wilson doesn't mean we're a playoff team. We could go out here and get our ass whooped twice by the Eagles with those pre-draft picks that they have, if they know what the hell they're doing and build around Jalen Hurts. Who's to say that we're better than the Cowboys just because we get Russell Wilson? Now, I will say this. We probably beat up on a Washington football team if they don't make any changes yet.
Well, what the hell? We already do that with Daniel Jones. Keep him.
Exactly.
I know. Okay, Chris.
You think we're a better team than the Cowboys and the Eagles if we get Russell Wilson here?
Judge ain't going to go out. Judge ain't going to want to go out and get a $40 million quarterback. I'm not even worried about it. He's not going to go out and get Russell Wilson. I don't think he wanted Galladay.
Those same guys that you're saying that are just trash and we spent $200 million on, and it's just a huge bust, and we wasted money on these guys. Those are the same guys you're going to have to restructure. Who's going to be here longer now.
I just heard Aaron Rodgers.
Same guys. Yeah.
Hey, highlight Blue Cities last because that definitely goes with what we're talking about. If you're here, Lou.
Yeah, it says it will be 2016 New York Giants all over again. And look what that got us into. Some of the worst football we've been into in a long time because they got desperate. I think about different scenarios, bro.
We look at the.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, and in that scenario, because me and Pat, we talk an awful lot, bounce a lot off each other, and we look at the whole scenario as to what's going on with this. We're not looking at just one thing. That's why Pat brings up when you take away the draft picks, getting Russell Wilson, how that narrows down your ability to get players on this team. You know, and what it's going to do for the following year. Because if we give up a 1 and a 3 this year, a 1 and a 3 the following year, okay, we've got a 1 and a 2 this year, but next year we only have a 2 and a 4.
Right.
Where the hell are you going to get somebody that we need as a playmaker in the first round? You're going to have to give up the 2 and the 4 just to get back into the late first round to get that guy that takes this team over the top.
Exactly.
And guess what? You think DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett is not better than Galladay and Kadarius Toney?
Right.
Because that's all you're going to have.
And they got the same old line as we got right now. Holier than Swiss cheese.
But you have the picks to draft linemen. We went over this.
It's not
I'm not
a
gonna
yeah,
go over the
Miz.
same thing over and over again.
But think about it like this, Miz. Though you got to look at also the money that you're gonna have tied up
Oh,
in
yeah.
Russell Wilson. You're not going to be able to bring in, and this is what you
So
really do need:
we can.
free agent offensive linemen. You
I
can't bring
know.
them in.
I know we need that
So that man is literally going to be going out there with
with
straight rookies.
4
Yo,
rookies.
And
4
Andrew Thomas.
rookies.
Those 4 rookies will be 100 times better than the 4 shitbags we got playing on the field this year. You got me?
Maybe, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey,
Because we
I'll
don't
take
get
my
those
chance
two.
on a maybe after what I saw this year. You know I'm right too, man.
I
And then what if that blows up in your face? You saying
You
2028
get
is
blown
the
up more
next
than
time
this.
we be good. It'll be real for real. 2028 be the next time you're good.
the
right.
world won't even exist in 2028, bro.
Dude, we have 3. We have 3 wins, man, and we haven't cracked the end
We
zone.
have
And I
4
don't know
wins.
when's the last time we cracked the end zone. To be honest with you,
We got a touchdown last
2019.
game, didn't we?
what happened?
Yeah, he threw one to Evan Ingram last game. But if you're looking for a meaningful touchdown, yeah, it's been a long time. But you gotta think about that, man. You don't have the option to sign free agents like that. Not a good free agent. And this year, if any one of those linemen you pick, and you better go lineman every round,
Yep.
in those first 3 picks. If any one of those guys turn out to be sorry, you're screwed. Because the very next year you don't have a first round pick. You're not going to have any money.
Oh,
Bring
third
in a
quarter.
top free agent, and you only got a second round pick and a 4th round pick.
Think about this too, Pat. Who are you keeping from this line right now to bring back next year? Who are you even keeping?
Only
Because
Nobody.
Texas.
you're not gonna trust just sending in those rookies just like that. I mean, granted, they did it with Andrew Thomas, but the fact is that you're basically just saying, you know what? All right, throw the rookies in. You know that they're not going to be 100% up to speed. Is the NFL is way different than college, so it's going to be a learning curve. At least what 5, 6, 7, 8 games at the most. You're taking
And
a big gamble.
guess what? Man, I'm sorry, man. I just damn. What's your name? Man, I
Oh,
gotta
just
say.
what are you gonna do about it, Blue City Empire Sports? Let's hear it.
So guess what? Remember what me and Joe told you about throwing rookies straight into the fire? You're throwing those rookies straight into the fire with the team that has Super Bowl aspirations with Russell Wilson.
You're throwing them into the pits of hell.
You're throwing them right in there with them and expecting them to be all pros.
Well, like it's really going after freaking record.
So what if
Like
they
no
start
lie,
out
man.
slow? Right.
The only thing I could think of for you guys, like that could honestly even be decent at all, would be like go out and get like a Mariota or something in the offseason to compete with Daniel this year. See if you can bring out a little more of him, you know, and play and build your team this offseason. And you know, you have Mariota to fall back on, and Mariota is way better than Glennon. I'll tell you that. You know, so if Daniel shows you he isn't the guy, then you definitely roll with Mariota till the end of the year, and then you draft a QB in 2023. You know, but at least you're still building your team. You get a quality backup, and you can get Mariota probably for pretty cheap. You know, and you won't have to change the offense as much because Mariota can move as well. I mean, and it's a cheaper route, and you don't have to give up that much. But that's what I
And
did.
guess what? You have those 2 top 10 picks now. You can actually trade back and still get 2 linemen and probably get another first rounder for next year. Have 2 first rounders next year.
There you go.
Yeah, what's good, Lou?
And then you're able to. And then if you hit goal with those guys, man, look, you got about 5 or 6 pieces that are good to build around your next
I don't
quarterback.
mind if we keep our picks and just build the depth on this roster and the draft.
I'd rather do that,
Yeah.
man. I'd rather do that.
Yeah.
I just don't see the upside
Well,
of
Green
getting
Bay's running away with this one. It's 27-3
Yeah, they
with
beating
9
that
minutes left
ass,
in the
Yeah.
third
boy.
quarter.
They
I
whooping
just
that
don't see
ass
the
for real,
upside of
boy.
getting Wilson right now. I
Playoff.
just don't see it.
On the upside it gets is it's gonna get fans hyped up. And guess what? The disappointment that you felt this year, if he doesn't do it, you're gonna feel even worse next year. I promise you that.
That's true.
We're gonna have fans
I
jumping off
promise you that.
rooftops, bro.
I promise you that. Y'all think y'all complaining right now about this team is garbage? Let this team go next. Let this team go 6-10 next year, 6-11 next year with Russell Wilson.
We're gonna have
Somebody
fans
like
jumping off the top of MetLife.
Man, what, Logan?
I said we're gonna have fans jumping off the top of MetLife if that
And I
happens.
promise you, I'm laughing as hard as I can and say, I told you. I told you.
Yeah, y'all probably don't want to get Wilson.
Ah, shut up, Slade.
Yeah, get Wilson. I would be happy with
Slade,
that.
no one likes you.
We
Man.
just need a 3-down
21-9.
defensive end. We good.
Logan, don't say no shit like that, man. That has nothing to do with football, bro. That's just being
Bro,
mean
it's
for no damn reason.
sarcasm.
He's a little dumbass. I'm playing.
Man, this was such a good stream.
Kick out.
I'm bad. I hope. Hey, look, I hope y'all get everything that you need. I'm still gonna cheer for this team with all my heart. But man, if you get
Penalty
Russell
flag.
Wilson and it blows up in your face, you think that we've been bad for 10 years. We might go another 5 or 6 before we. Hey, Lou, then we might be getting Arch Manning. Remember when I tell you that it'll be a long shot for us to get Arch Manning? We get Russell Wilson and it blows up in our face. Arch Manning is going to have to be our savior in 2026.
This organization keep making decisions like it's been making. That's gonna be our only hope.
Yeah, I can't wait that long.
Yo, I will laugh if that shit happens, bro. I will totally laugh. You just inherit another
Just remember I called it. Just remember I called that shit.
Right. We gonna look back at this in 5 years when Arch Manning comes out. And Lou said that shit. We gonna get Arch Manning. And then we might get back to some glory years.
Jeff said not 2026.
Right.
Hey, listen, it's
get
only
Russell
4 years
Wilson
away.
You get Russell Wilson and it blows up in your face.
That might work because guess what I would be.
If we blow it all up right now, it's gonna take 3 to 5 years to be worth a damn. So
Hey Lou, if we get Arch Manning in 2026, I would be 56.
Lawrence Taylor's number.
Right.
What is that?
Right. Now, is that coincidence or what?
Miz will have a coronary if he has to wait 4 more years.
I know. I'm gonna too. I'm not gonna lie.
We
Pat,
might not see Mick go what, Slade?
Would you mind like any like quarterback in the offseason, like other than Wilson, like any other ones?
Not if I gotta give up draft capital.
Right.
I got like Uncensored said. I like Mariota. I even like Tyrod Taylor.
Oh,
Hey,
Logan.
He's back.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro!
Tyrod would be good.
Life.
If you're keeping
Tyrod
Jones,
would be good, actually.
those guys.
That's a good choice.
You bring in a veteran to compete with Jones. If Jones
Wait a
sucks
minute.
ass the first 3 weeks,
He said, "I teach you to put me backstage."
Jerk off advice. My God, I'm 52. If I don't know how to do that by now, I'm in some serious goddamn trouble, dude.
Yo.
Really? Why are you putting that in the chat for me? Holy crap. Really? If I had figured it out by now?
If we get Russell Wilson and we don't win next year, I can't, Miz, you better do a video every week. Because I know it's going to be grand. I know it's going to be grand.
And I should do a video every day for giving you guys a lesson on us not drafting O-line last year when I wanted it.
First of all, Miz, you won't be teaching me anything because I was right there with you. So was Joe.
I got 10 years on all you guys except for Joe.
I wanted Slater or Parsons.
We were right there with you. We said it. I said if you don't take an O-lineman, I would take Parsons right here.
Parsons too. Yeah, like you said.
but they traded back. Wherever you want to get a credit for the trading back, I damn for sure know it wasn't Gelman.
Here we go.
Couldn't you guys have had Penny Sewell too?
No.
I would have loved to have Penny Sewell.
I would have loved that Penny Sewell.
Didn't he go in the mid?
No, he went to Detroit at number 7. Or
No, he
7?
went 7. That was after.
Oh shit, he did. Yeah, that's right.
That was after Waddle got picked.
Yeah.
It went Chase, Waddle, then Sewell.
You ain't want no damn Kadarius Tony Blue.
Yeah, because they had
right.
Yeah, they had
nobody even knew.
mock
Nobody
to
even mentioned
Cincinnati.
Kadarius Tony.
I wanted Tony in the second round. I thought he'd fall.
So the only one person I know mentioned Tony was Buko last year, and not for us. He wanted him for the Jets.
Hey, they got Elijah Moore. They good.
That's my jam. Louis.
I honestly didn't even think about Tony. I'll be honest.
I thought about him, but in the second round.
I'm just messing with you, Blue City, man. But I did want him. I did.
Yeah, he wanted him in the second round. Yeah, he did.
I mean, it's like, really, do you not think that Judge realizes what this offense is?
Right.
Do you really
This
not?
man-
Do you really not think that he doesn't know that he needs an offensive line? Do you not think that he needs another tight end? Come on, guys. I mean, really? I don't understand how you guys cannot look at Joe Judge and say, God damn, if we see it, I know you sure as hell see it because you're bitching these guys out every week.
He knows.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not standing on the sideline going, wow, this is a pretty good fucking team.
Right. Right.
Knows. That man only let Glenn throw the ball 4 times in the first half.
I agree with you 100% on that statement right there. We will love Kadarius Tony next year when we have an O line and Sterling Shepard is gone. So
I will
Tony is
agree
our
to that.
premier
Yeah.
receiver.
Right.
Yeah.
And a
That's
backup
gonna be like-
quarterback that can compete with Jones.
We fired the guy that got us Tony. Holy shit. It's like a trade no OBJ all over again.
Willington
Riggs.
Surge
God.
drops a lot.
Willington
It's like he's dealing with a quarterback that can't throw, and when he does get it there, they can't catch it.
That's because it's behind him. Because he threw it behind him.
Did Jay Fromm see any action?
This man is literally running the ball on 3rd and 10. You don't see that? He sees this shit. 3rd and 10. I don't give a damn. Run that shit. Run that motherfucker.
Devontae Adams.
Bro, I don't know how Glennon can. I don't know how Glennon can fuck up so much. He can see the entire field over everyone.
Right. He's the tallest dude on the field with the
He's
longest.
hell yeah. What is he? 6'8"?
You don't have an arm, bro.
Damn man.
6'7".
Doesn't matter.
Security.
He's tall, but he don't have.
All
He's
right.
got no
Just
arm. He's got no juice in his arm. None.
I know. I know.
Real quick change of subject here. Security said Antonio Brown ran out of the stadium shirtless and into a police car to be escorted
Now, wait a minute.
to
Let
a
me give you
flight
a real
by
story
himself
about
out
Brown.
of town away from the Buccaneers
He
after
said to be
this
escorted
after
by
he
the
tore off
police
his
where?
jersey.
To the airport.
That's Tampa Bay's fault. That's 1,000% Tampa Bay's fault.
Into a police car to be escorted to flight by himself out of town away from the Buccaneers. This after he tore off his jersey during the game, threw a shirt into the stands, freaking out. Chris
No,
Myers just did that.
Tampa
How
Bay.
is it Tampa Bay's fault? How is
Wait
it
a minute. It's my turn. I'm talking. 1 second. Tampa Bay wanted to pay him according to his playing and catching, and they taking away his reps on purpose. That's why he had a shit fit today.
Well,
He's losing out on $375,000 today because he needed one more catch, and they took him out the game. You understand?
Wait.
He
Wait.
one
I thought.
touchdown. He needed 1 touchdown, 8 catches, and 55 yards, and he would have had $1 million.
Okay, but I thought they took him out. Well, I'm sorry, not take him out. I thought he refused to go in.
Yeah, that's
He
what I-
did. He did. He refused to go in because Arians kept asking him, "Are you going to go out and get your bonus?"
That makes
Bro,
no
the
fucking
man
sense.
just wanted his money, man.
That don't make sense.
That makes no sense.
That don't make sense, man.
Yeah, I don't get that.
He's asking him to go out to get his money, and then he refuses to play, and then he walks away because he's not going to get his bonus. Are you serious?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
What? What
They're
the?
No, read it on
around,
your.
man.
Something about that don't sound right.
There's an article on ESPN that I just read, and that's what it said. Arians asked him to go in twice,
Right.
and he refused to go in.
And it's not like they were playing the best defense ever. They're playing the Jets. He could have got
Well,
touches.
let me get in here real quick.
Yeah, but
'cause
then
it
why
says-
walk out and be pissed?
Hey, now. Antonio
What?
Brown quit on the Steelers his last week in Pittsburgh. Antonio Brown quit on the Raiders, and Antonio Brown quit on the Buccaneers. Do you sense a trend?
I mean, that is true.
So it's not like this is the first time he's ever quit on somebody.
I just don't see.
We know that.
Telling you, go in and get your money, and you get butt naked and run out the stadium.
Yeah, that's exactly what my point was. That's
Because
why I
they keep
asked.
taking him
Why
out.
did he get pissed? I don't understand why he got pissed off then.
The Buccaneers
keep taking
practically
him
have
out.
no legitimate number one anyway. He could get the reps if he wants.
Mike Glennon. Mike Evans is a legitimate number one.
He's not playing.
Oh, right.
Oh no, he
Because
gone.
they keep
He
taking
lost
him
that
out.
job.
They took
He
him
lost
out.
that job.
The coach seen him getting angry. Now he wants him to go back in. So they're messing with him.
That could be true too, man. Because they know he got a problem. They know that would have made him tick.
It's definitely it's definitely about money. You know it's about money. Bottom line, it's about money.
Right.
Yeah, and Slay Evans did play today, by the way.
Oh yeah.
What? He played?
Yeah, he
He
played.
did play today. Yeah.
He played.
I mean, he still could have got.
I hate these guys' updates. You
still
guys
could've
are
got it.
always wrong.
Trying to talk shit to me. Oh, he played.
Thank you.
Children.
Pat, I think this is the most I've ever seen you smile, man. No lie.
You put your ass in the timeout.
Hey, that was funny though. He played.
Bro, because they said he was injured last week, so I would have thought he was.
He said he was injured.
Man.
Man, oh my God.
I mean, look. I mean,
Bad, like I
even-
should have kept
Thank
my
you.
mouth shut.
Jesus
My
Christ.
God.
He said Evans caught a touchdown.
Yeah, but he didn't play though, Slay.
He caught a touchdown.
That's amazing. I want to know how he did that. How do you not play but catch a touchdown? That's amazing. I want to know.
Yo, AK, I didn't know he played today. I didn't know.
I'm
that.
kidding.
We
Slay.
all-
I'm kidding. I'm
Hey,
kidding.
man, listen.
Relax.
We
They mess with Antonio Brown up there. He's not mature enough to take it on the chin and just be like, "Fuck it, let me go ahead and get this money." They fuck with Antonio Brown, and he got butt naked and left the stage.
Damn, man.
He said, "Look what's streaking through the quad."
Hey, Antonio Brown was streaking on this dude. Yes, my ass.
He
Who
doing
said-
Michael
who
Jackson
said-
in the end zone.
who said that,
Arians
Blue
look like
City?
the type.
Who said that, Blue City?
But
I wouldn't be shocked. I told you that earlier.
Oh, it is what it is, man. If fans go get what
Well,
they want from John Mary
hey.
again.
if that happens, don't be surprised if Joe Judge goes streaking through the goddamn quad.
And take a glare in the middle of the field.
Right. You
This
didn't
is
give
what
me a
you
fair
are.
shot.
You gonna point
You
the glitter.
didn't
This
give
is
me a
what
fair
you are.
shake. I was forced to have a shit as a quarterback. This is what you made me do.
Fuck Garrett. Hey man, Antonio Brown crazy as hell, bro.
He waved and everything to the crowd.
He doing
Right.
jumping jacks.
No.
He doing
He
jumping
was
jacks in the
doing
end
fucking
zone.
jumping exactly.
He was
Oh
coming.
my god, I don't know if I want to put that on what are you doing or not, man, because that might be something serious.
I'm
You
not
got
gonna
That,
to.
I've
You
never
got to,
seen
man.
that.
You got to, man.
I've never seen that in my life, bro. That man
Yo, you,
literally did jumping
hey,
jacks in the end zone.
you know you got to do the what you do it. What's wrong with you?
They told that man. They told that man. They pulled. He's like, man, you know I can get this money if I go ahead and make a couple of catches. I'm telling you, Bruce Arians looked like the type that'll do it too. That will fuck with you on
Oh,
purpose.
Wesley Steinberg. Yeah, that's a bullshit account. Don't worry about that.
The coaches and everything was looking at him, all confused and stuff when he did
Well,
that.
Wow,
listen.
Sway, that's so amazing.
Okay, let me scroll.
Oh
What's the
Where
big
the
man.
hell
deal?
did where the hell did that go? Eli Rex. All right, we all know who vibes Eli Rex is, right?
Yeah.
He says, this is his quote, I feel his passion. He's generally pissed off. He's talking about Judge's press conference. If those reports are true, you have one more year. Prove me wrong, coach. Even he sees the frustration, and he's been against Joe Judge for a while. But he even sees, the possibility of Judge being able to turn this around. If he's done as much as he has done in that back office or in the locker room. And if Mara sees that, because Mara's going to see it better than we are, Mara's going to hear Judge talking to the players. We're not. He's not going to give the media anything that they can use against him. He's not throwing people under the bus. All right. If he's doing that and making changes in the organization, then he's going to be back next year. And I'm not worried about Judge getting fired.
Listen, you got to understand. Before Joe Judge came here, the New York Giants had no analytics department. None. Gettleman didn't believe in it. Okay. And I don't believe that Jerry Reese or Ernie Accorsi was using it because that was, before. So we had no analytics program or none of that. Our draft and our scouting was completely different. We overhauled that over last season during COVID. And I don't think his style of drafting and stuff hasn't been implemented yet because he had Garrett and all of these other things. So I think now we're actually going to see what he can do with a draft and build a team.
Right.
Damn, the Patriots smacked on the Jets. I mean, the
No,
Jaguars.
I don't give two shits about no analytic department. You understand me? I really don't.
Yeah, neither did Gettleman. And look how his draft picks turned out.
I don't care. We won 4 Super Bowls without analytic departments. This is all excuses, man. We suck shit. You understand that? You gotta get this in your head. We are the worst in football.
Why did he say it like that?
No, for real, man.
You suck.
You're making a lot of excuses, man. We are the worst. We're not even an NFL football team. We're not.
Dude, we're not
man.
disagreeing with you, Miz.
Listen, bro.
Trust me,
saying, man, we're
not.
coming up with the analytics.
Wait,
And-
yo,
and-
what,
and-
kind of,
and-
what kind of cursing is that, bro? What the fuck
wind.
was that, bro?
The snow,
That's
the rain,
that's old
the wind. I'm making excuses about cleats and turfs. We're all making excuses, man.
That's like that old rap song, Hey, we want some pussy, Hey, shake that ass, bitch, or go 15 rounds, bitch. Either or.
I'm just saying, man. It's not about my way or Adam's way or your way. It's about we just better find some way because we don't have a way right now.
I just
Jeffrey, you don't like my singing? Dude, you think I want to? We all realize how important that this free agents market is coming up. We all realize how important the firings and the hirings are. We all realize how important this draft is.
All right, so
This
forget
is
Russell
very
Wilson.
important.
Give me Evan Neal and Lindenbaum right now. I'm signing up for it.
Joel just spit
Yeah,
bars.
You got it.
Exactly.
You got it. Don't you worry.
I wouldn't mind, man. I wouldn't be mad. Russell Wilson is just an idea. It's out there, I don't know what to tell you. I'm giving you reports. I'm not.
I get it.
I'm just telling you, he better be Jesus and cleats when he comes over here, because he gonna need it. If you want to win a Super Bowl, he better be the best thing since Russell Wilson started in this league. I will say this: he has lost a step. He's still very good, but he has lost a step. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's not the same Russell Wilson when they said let him cook. He's not that guy anymore.
Let Russ cook, baby.
All right.
Letting Russ cook is why they didn't win the Super Bowl.
Yep.
He got hit too much, moving out of the pocket and stuff.
He
That's
runs
right.
into sounds.
He didn't look too bad today, you know.
Bro, they were playing
It's the Lions.
the Lions.
Yeah, it's
The Lions
an
are
NFL
the
team. It's an NFL football team.
Oh, okay.
Bro, the Lions are better than us, man.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
So we got.
Yo, guys, I got to get out of here, but I really enjoyed this. Thank you.
All right, man.
All right,
Have a good one, bro.
Peace out, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
You
that
guys have a
trade
good
right
one.
there is actually kind of dope. You get a first rounder and a second round and a second rounder next year for the number 5
I'll take
pick.
that.
You get more than that though, because you'll get a first rounder this year and a first rounder next year. You'll get more than that.
Oh yeah.
What?
So imagine we could probably get that. To go from 13 to 5, you probably have to give up your first rounder this year, first rounder next year, second rounder this year, maybe a third or fourth rounder next year too. Oh man, that shit.
Hey,
funny as
hey,
hell.
what you do,
but you can
Pat,
counter
is
that.
you
You can
take
counter
that
that.
trade, you take that trade, and then you use that trade to get Russell Wilson, and that way you still keep your first 2-round picks.
Yo.
Yes. You want to do it if you want to do that.
Or you could keep you could keep Jones and wait another 4 years to become 500.
Ooh.
Who said Jones is going to play? Who
That's
said
your
Jones
plan,
is going to
man.
play after this year? He sucks. Nobody said
Hey, don't
keep
make-
Daniel Jones for 5 years.
Hey,
I know.
Hey,
Who said
don't
keep
make me
Daniel
call
Jones
Adam
for
in
5
here, because then it's
Guys.
gonna be fireworks.
guys,
Let's get
Guys.
it.
Bring him in.
guys. So, do you guys like this trade or no?
You can counter that.
Actually, for shits and giggles, yeah, that's actually a decent trade.
It's all shits and giggles till someone giggles and shits. Just remember that.
Yo.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna counter that.
All right. So we're gonna use our 8th pick because Evan Neal is still there.
Go to the next offer. Nah, the first one is better. Hey, Lou, just to do it to see what they think would be there, accept it. Just to see what they think they'll be there if we trade out both our first round picks.
Oh, man.
Shoot, I did that on my mock draft and I got killed for it on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw that, Rodney. Everyone's like, you had too many draft
Look
picks.
at that. This pick right here, pick 30 and 34. I don't like it. Reject it.
I would take Equano.
Oh, yeah, I love it, Corner.
Linderbaum's on there right now too.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
reject it. Reject it.
Linderbaum's on the board.
Take
I got
Linderbaum right there.
Yep.
I got killed for that.
Okay.
Everybody was saying it's quality over quantity. I'm like, shoot, I'm getting all these second picks. I'm building a team
Reject
in one draft.
Now I'm
I
taking
saw-
Equano. Now I'm gonna take Equano.
Yep, reject.
I agree, Rodney.
Wait.
Yeah, that pick, that's terrible too. Reject it.
No.
So
Hey,
Equano's
listen,
right there.
N'Kobe Dean is right there too.
Ooh, take Dean.
Zion Johnson.
N'Kobe Dean is right there, man.
I like Equano better than N'Kobe for us.
Plus you can get if everything panned out right, you could pick up that Penn State linebacker.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I'll take Equano right there.
All right. So we
You
got
got two road
Linderbaum
graders.
and Equano.
Just reject all the times now because we're done trading.
Yeah.
Just do
All right, with the 36th pick now, let's look at a defensive edge rusher.
You got Myjai Sanders. You want to go edge rusher? Very good from Cincinnati.
I like him.
There goes Brandon Smith, like Rodney said. He's right
Telling
there.
you,
Yeah,
always
he's right there.
He's always dropping to the second round. He's always dropping. Right around our pick.
And former Penn State. Reject.
Now go edge.
The Eagles play next week.
Myjai Sanders is right there.
Dallas.
Oh boy.
Guess what? We got another pick.
Right.
Now go to tight end.
You got Jalen Windermere. He's there. Unless there's
Windemeyer right there.
Best tight end on the market.
Damn Skippy.
Rejected. Now let's go to guard.
I don't know, man. McBride's right there too, man.
A 2 tight end set with Trey McBride and Windermere would be dynamite. I'm not going to lie to you.
Dude, I'm telling you, McBride is right there. That would fill that tight end. We would have 2 guys for 4 years blocking and receiving, and that would help with the O-line. Because you got to figure.
I took him.
Yeah, now we got back-to-back, so reject this, and now definitely look at tackles and guards, offense.
You're not picking a linebacker?
We got one.
We already got it.
We got the guy from Penn State.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Because we traded back our first 2 picks.
Yeah, that was my third pick, was Brandon Smith.
Let's go to guard, Lou.
You should have Mays
Let's
there.
go to offensive guard.
You should have Mays.
Oh, gee. Munford.
Yeah, Munford is good.
Mays is there. Hayes is there. Kirkland, Munford, Ekior.
I think Munford's the best out of those guys, though.
Just check tackles and see. Just see who's on the tackle board.
We already got a tackle.
Russell's there. Russell Wilson.
Ooh, Rasheed Watt.
Russell Wilson.
We already got a tackle.
We do, but depth, man. Depth.
I would still pick a tackle.
I'm not trusting Pert, my guy, off an ACL tear. We might not have a swing tackle.
You got 2 back-to-back right there. If
you
pick up an offensive guard, the next pick, you should be able to get a defensive tackle like a Haskell, or one of the Georgia guys.
Or a running back.
So, wait a minute. So, who
go with guard?
You want an offensive tackle or a guard?
Go to guard.
Mumford.
All right, but go to running back real quick.
Hey, Logan, mute your mic. Your sister getting a whooping?
No, she's just she's just a fucking idiot.
Oh,
all right, go to the defense and go defensive tackle to see who's there. No, none of those guys are better than the guard that you can get.
Right, I'd agree with that.
Wilco.
Munford.
All right.
Now,
Aaron Rodgers.
Let's see another edge rusher.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick Benito right there is great value.
It is
middle linebacker or edge.
But we've already got so many.
Chad Muma is good.
Well, Bradbury's gonna be gone.
Mikael Wright is actually good for Oregon, or Amir Davis for Alabama is good.
Yeah, but you know what I did, Pat? I waited like you, and I was able to keep picking up that guy from Wisconsin. Was it Leo Chanel?
Leo Chanel, he's very good.
Yes.
Jerome Ford.
Yeah, Jerome Ford would be dynamite with us.
Yeah,
he's definitely better than Booker.
Yes.
Him and Saquon Barkley would be absolutely vicious.
I wouldn't mind a running back right here at pick 79. I mean,
go to receiver real quick.
So far, we got
wide
3
receiver. Good
offensive
idea.
linemen, 2 linebackers, 2 tight ends.
Yeah, go to receiver real quick.
Yeah, good idea.
I can't believe go down. Somebody took Alec Pierce already, huh? I know they got him at 223.
No, he's way down the board.
I'm waiting there. I could get him
Right.
way down the line.
Right.
Jerome Ford.
Yep, Jerome Ford.
I like Ford.
Who do you got? Who you got there as the defensive tackle though?
That wasn't.
It wasn't
for that running back.
Ford.
Defensive tackle.
Logan Hall,
Yeah.
Ridgeway, Maggie.
I'll take Mechie right there.
Yeah, Maggie.
I'll take
from
Mechie right there.
Rutgers is good. Rutgers is pretty good.
I'll take Mechie right there. That the wide receiver from Alabama. I'll take him right there.
No. That's Ifeanyi Maje for defensive tackle for Rutgers, and he's actually pretty good. Mechie is gone.
Oh, damn.
Let's see.
Damn, Nolan Smith is still on the board? How is that possible?
Tiger Vailoa Amosa.
Just curious, what centers are on the board, Lou?
Well, we got Lindenbaum.
I know we do, but
I know.
The Texas
guys-
might still be decent.
I know.
Lidstrom might still be there.
Nope,
Or
he's
Jared
gone.
Patterson.
They're gone.
Oh,
Yep,
Let's
they're
see.
gone.
Yeah.
Alec Pierce is still here. That wide receiver.
Mechie's right there.
Let's see who's at cornerback. Safety.
Nah, I'd rather go Mechie right here, to be honest with you. Even though he tore his ACL, broke his
Yeah, he
foot.
tore his ACL, but yeah, Mechie might be a one-year project.
Who?
He might be the guy that replaces
Sterling
one of
Shepard.
these other wide receivers the following year.
Yeah, I would go Mechie right there just in case you need a slot receiver. And he can play outside too.
Right. I said it might be. You might have to set him a year and let that knee really heal up. But
So Mechie over Alec Pierce.
Right now, yeah, because you should get Alec Pierce in the later rounds. They got him ranked 223. I don't see that happening, but okay.
right.
I'll be honest with you. Right here, I got to take a defensive tackle right here.
Right.
Now I'll take Maje from Rutgers right now.
Yeah.
What pick is this now?
It's 171.
171.
Damn,
I think what round is this? Is this the sixth round, I think?
Yeah.
Man, get
Sixth
that,
round,
get that
that's punter. Punter.
That punter.
Late fifth.
Oh, late fifth?
Late fifth.
Yeah.
Go corner. No, go safety. Go safety.
Hell, I was going to go.
Bubba Bolden. He's still there. He's very good at Miami. I don't know how they have him at 219, but Bubba Bolden is very good for Miami. 6'3", very fast.
What's the next pick that we have after that? 171. What's the next one?
I don't know.
All I know is it's going to be the punter. That's for sure.
Right.
We already took a running back?
Yeah.
Guys, I'll see you during the week, though, all right?
All right, Miz.
Yeah, we took
All right,
Jerome
Miz.
Ford.
All right, Miz.
Cincinnati.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, we took Ford.
I would take Bubba Bolden right here.
Any objections, anyone?
219. Well,
That's
what are we missing then really for depth?
Cornerback.
Yeah, because
Corner.
We got plenty of corners,
Bradbury's
man.
going to be gone.
Right.
Bradbury's going to be gone, but we got Holmes, A.J. Robinson, Rodarius Williams, the other Williams. We got corners.
All right, I'm just curious. Who do you think will be on the team for linebackers?
Well, we
Take
told
Crowder.
you just now.
Crowder,
see if you can pick up-
Martinez.
See if you can. If Leo Chanel is there at
Yeah,
171.
that's true. If Leo Chanel is that linebacker, I don't think he's there. Unless they got him way down the board, I don't think he's there.
No, he must have already got picked.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
already
go
got
all the way
picked.
back up, Lou. I mean, JoJo Demond, he could be. Micah McFadden's pretty good. I don't know how he's that far down.
Right.
I like McFadden.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how he's that far down.
Jordan Strachan.
Not like his knee in the top. All right, so cornerback or linebacker?
Go linebacker. We need one linebacker.
Deshaun White from Oklahoma.
No, Micah McFadden from Indiana.
Ellis Brooks from Penn State.
McFadden from Oklahoma, 220.
JoJo Doman from Nebraska. And Dufuan Olufosio from Washington.
Micah McFadden from Indiana. He's better than all those guys.
All right. Just don't like that damn name.
Now's the punter.
All right, now round 6. Special teams. Punter. Jake Carmona.
We couldn't get the best Micah from last year's class. We might as well get this one.
That's some bullshit. I don't like that philosophy at all.
Seventh round. Seventh round.
Oh my goodness. Bubba Bolden is still there. Yeah, Alec Pierce is gone. Bubba Bolden is still there.
Because I watched you shapeshift into blue.
At safety.
Who said shapeshift?
I would snatch him up there.
Yeah.
That's it.
I would snatch him up.
I didn't say a thing.
If some way this draft happened, I will be absolutely ape shit.
You got that right.
You get your center, you get your tackle, you get your linebacker, you get your edge, you get 2 tight ends.
Right.
I'm telling you, I
And
got
then you get a
laughed at for
guard,
that.
you get John Michie because of an injury.
Yep.
You get Majay and McFadden, who are underrated. You get a punter that's got to be better than Dixon. And then you get Bubba Bolden in the 7th round.
Right.
And you pick up a second rounder for next year.
I know you did, Rodney. I saw the results of everybody pointing that out. I was like, I don't know.
I was like, are you serious? The picks, I mean, I was just trading back just because of the value of the picks and where they were coming up.
Right. I saw it.
So who's going to pass up somebody trading in for, and you get another second round pick this year?
Right.
A third second round pick. Can't go wrong with that. You're able to plug so many holes.
We filled how many holes on that draft right there?
Shit.
Will they be all-stars? I'm not saying they're all going to be all-stars, but you know what? There's a little bit of depth, a little bit of value.
Your first 6 picks are off the chain.
Right.
You get Wademeyer and McBride for your tight ends. That fills those tight ends. They're both going to be decent.
Yes.
Get your guard and your tackle. And you get a top edge and a top
Brandon
linebacker
Smith.
First 6. Hell yeah.
That was a Belichick.
I'll take that over trade for Russell Wilson any day.
That was a Belichick trade draft right there, getting 2 tight ends in the same draft, man. Look what he did, man. Look what he did.
But you know, the thing about it is that when you sit there and you look at it from just what you can possibly do in this draft, and the simple fact that it may have looked like it was a bad decision at the time, that's a real good decision now with the trade back last year. That was a judge
decision.
You know, because you can do so much, especially with these quarterback needy teams that they would trade up for Kenny Pickett.
Yes.
You know,
if Pickett falls to 5, we're in the catbird seat. If Pickett falls to 5.
Well, here's the thing. They got Matt Corral mocked going first.
Right.
They got him marked as the first quarterback being taken. So you got to figure in that whoever takes Matt Corral first, whoever those other quarterback needy teams, they're going to be looking for somebody to trade up, and they're going to be probably looking to trade the bank away just to pick him up. So this draft is actually a very good draft for us to be able to just literally get picks for this year and next year and
I'll
build
take
this
the
team the
GM
way it's
job.
supposed to.
I'll take it. I'll tell him, give me a call. I'll take it.
You got some scouts out here too. You got Joel, you got Pat, you got me, you got some other people, man. Come hire us up there.
Oh no, we all coming. It's not just
Right.
me. The big blue crew coming. We firing everybody.
Right.
Judge and Graham can stay. Everybody else must go, like a clearance sale.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta share this with you guys. This is funny. You know how Antonio Brown took a plane? There he is.
Oh my god.
He what?
It's a joke.
Oh jeez, man.
Oh my god. That's funny. I don't care who you are. He took a plane.
I said this.
Lou is like cranking up seriously right now.
I saw one that with a picture of AB doing jumping jacks in the end zone, and it was captioned, "These edibles ain't shit." 20 minutes later.
Oh my god, that was funny.
I mean, I actually thought it was a fan that ran on the field before I even realized it was AB. I'm like, what the hell is a fan doing?
I was like, there's a fan doing jumping jacks in the end zone. Wait a minute.
Right.
That's
Antonio
AB.
Brown.
I don't know, man. Somebody need to go holler at that boy because he got some stuff going on.
Somebody got to give that man some meds.
You're not even supposed to take your helmet off. That's a penalty. This man that took the helmet, shoulder pads, jersey, gloves off.
I don't know.
Hey, this is the land of America. This is America, the land of clapping cheeks and yeeting jeeps. Okay.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, fourth quarter, 37. Excuse me.
It's a beautiful place filled with rivers of bushlight and teenage pregnancy. No other land quite like it.
Oh man, Joe.
Oh my god, that was funny. I don't care who you are. Oh, my favorite chapter of the Bible. They said at the end. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh.
I pretty much kind of tuned out from that game after the second quarter.
Oh my god, that was. Wait till next week when we play the football team.
So I didn't even watch the game today. I couldn't get the game, but I got it on what is it? NFL Game Pass. I'll watch it tomorrow.
Right.
Because obviously it wasn't really anything much to look at.
Right. No, it wasn't. But
I don't know. To all those guys who sit there and talk about get Russell Wilson, I mean, GNATION just had a banging mock draft.
Yes, he did.
Now.
Yes, he did.
Come on.
Pumping out bangers.
You got to look long term, not short term. 1 to 2 years of hopefully winning. I don't see that as a big upside. No matter who you bring in there.
Right. Because nothing's a guarantee. Everyone says that. Now, you're right. There is no guarantee that our way is going to be better. But I like the odds of getting 10 new guys in here instead of one guy that could be a difference maker, but so much hinges on so much other stuff that.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a mock draft for a reason, They're not. That doesn't mean that's going to happen, but it's just the likelihood of the simple fact of being able to address those needs that that we know we have. You're able to address them. You trade for Russell Wilson, you're just basically just saying, you know what? Hey, we're ready to win now. This is the team, and we're just adding pieces.
We're so far away from that.
Of course, we're far away from that.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll
Plus,
tell you what, the Big Blue Crew, what we need to do is build a pirate ship and like sail the seven seas, old school and shit like that, and travel to places unknown, destination wherever. Lou's looking at me like, what the hell?
yeah, I'm sitting
well,
there.
well, if we don't watch Giants football, we'll all live in harmony, right?
Yeah.
Dar matey.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I thought it was funny. I can't help. I'm trying to bring some levity. We've been fighting and angry and pissed off all goddamn day, watching this crap, watching some shit college games that I had to call.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, so hey, matter of fact, since you brought that up, Joe, what did you guys think about these players, that at least are going into the draft, at least first or second round picks, not playing in bowl games?
I'm all for it because I remember Willis McGahee and the money it cost him. I remember Trayvon Smith and the money it cost him.
Corral.
So many players get injured. If it was a college bowl game that was paying these kids, all right, that's one thing, but still, that's not even close to the amount of money these guys are going to make, even if they're the 25th pick of the NFL draft.
Yep. First round means a lot.
There's just too much money at stake these days.
Kadarius Toney made 13 million, 13 and $750,000 guaranteed as the 20th overall pick.
Right.
I mean, I was going off, the reason why I asked that because I was listening to Herb Street and Howard talk about how, I guess if the players opt out, they don't love the game. I'm like, I don't really agree with that because if you're not playing for a national championship, which,
listen, I get it, but you do have an agent. You got to listen to your agent. If your agent says don't play because you're going to cost yourself $10 million, well, Jesus, if I'm sitting here 20, 21 years old, getting ready to go into the draft going $10 million, what? Wait a minute, huh? I'm going to get how much? Dude, yeah, I'm sitting.
Right. No way Matt Corral should play that game. It was meaningless.
Right. I mean, how much money is that going to cost Corral if that's a serious knee injury?
Right.
Because he's going to definitely drop to the second.
So it's a knee injury, not an ankle injury.
It's a knee, yeah.
Wow.
So far, we haven't.
No, I read it on Twitter. It's a knee injury.
I mean, that's going to cost him.
Yeah.
That's going to cost him millions of dollars.
Yep. Just him falling out the top 10. If he was slated to go to top 10, it's going to cost him millions of dollars.
Right.
So, no, I wouldn't chance it either if I was those kids. Too much money.
That's just that, it's life-changing money, especially for kids that, grew up with nothing and then, they lived their dream to be in the NFL. And, for some people, unfortunately, an injury in training camp the first year after the draft ends their career. At least they got something out of it, but they never even got a chance to play on the field.
Right.
At least they got paid.
I just think that at some point you got to let these kids make the decision that's best for them, in the long term. And you can't knock them if they decide to opt out.
Right. I agree with that.
They looking ahead to their future.
Right.
I agree. Pay those millions of dollars that he misses because he gets hurt.
Right.
Look at Jalen Smith. He missed out on millions.
Yep.
He was going to be a top 5 pick if he didn't get hurt and drop to the second round. Guess how many millions he lost out on?
Who was the other linebacker that got hurt that year? Like 2 days before, somebody else tore their knee up.
Yeah, I forgot who it was, Joe.
Because they both went in the second round of that draft. Back to back almost. Because the Cowboys picked one and another team picked one.
I remember the Willis McGahee thing, man. That was like he was going to be. I think in that draft wasn't he like the top running back?
Yeah, he was.
In that draft.
Tore up his knee.
Yep.
That's why people stop playing when they start seeing that happen.
Right. And that kid even had $1 million contract against injury. but that was nowhere near the amount of money he lost.
Yeah.
Because back
So he
then,
had
you know, the draft, those rookies were getting 40-some million guaranteed.
Right.
Going in the top 5. Remember, Jamarcus Russell got what, 60 million guaranteed?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
For going number 1?
Oh, who the hell? Who did you say, Pat?
Jamarcus Russell.
Oh yeah. What about oh my God, who was the kid there? Played for the Rams and the Eagles and goofy looking kid. Played for Oklahoma a long time ago.
At what position?
Quarterback?
Quarterback, yeah.
You're not talking about Brian Leaf, are you?
No, he played for Oklahoma. You either talking about Josh Heupel?
No. Always had a goofy look on his face, like his eyes were crossed.
Mike Glennon.
No. No, but he was never really that good, but he was like one of the top quarterbacks taken.
Brandon Weeden?
No.
No, that was Oklahoma State he played for. You talking about, you said Oklahoma?
Yeah, Oklahoma. About 15 years ago.
Oh, long ago.
Oh, wait.
I want to say Darnold, but that's not his damn name.
Oh, wait.
Sam.
Was it Sam Bradford?
Bradford, thank you.
Bradford.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at the money that kid got, because that was the last year of that contract type.
Mm-hmm. He got like 50 million guaranteed.
Exactly.
Before that rookie pay scale, oh my goodness, them rookies were getting paid
big bucks.
Better than veterans.
I mean, the thing is, I couldn't see paying Jamarcus Russell that amount of money for what? He only had one good year in LSU. One.
That's how it happens, right? Rodney, you know how it went back in the day. And guess what? People were more lenient on rookies back then when they were making all that money.
Right.
Yeah.
They were giving rookies 2 to 3 years back then.
Right.
Yep.
Now they're supposed to be all pros as soon as you draft them.
You know, and that's another thing that we're not bringing up here either. We always say that the time for a quarterback to win you a Super Bowl is on that rookie contract. So why isn't it beneficial to us to play Daniel Jones through his rookie contract and then get another younger feller in here? You know, go get.
Like you said, it doesn't fit the narrative.
I know.
I mean, you can call me a clown all you want to and talk about me bad, but
man, if things go,
your narrative is stupid.
If things go the way that you and me want them to go, people their eyes will open.
And even with the Russell Wilson thing, I'm not saying it's stupid. I'm just saying, hey, there's consequences to doing that.
Right.
Now I'm telling you what's gonna have to happen if you do. Never said your idea was stupid. But according to me, I'm dumb. Oh, you're just a Joe Judge lover and all this crazy crap.
Sorry.
Oh, Joe Judge doesn't do anything wrong. I never said that.
There's rookie growing pains.
No, you know my stance with the Russell Wilson thing. I'm like with you, Pat. I'm not against it. I just don't think it's the right thing to do with how this team is structured right now.
I'm just afraid of the consequences with that.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
I'm more afraid of the consequences of what happened. Because that's not a move saying, hey, we want to win 3 or 4 years down the road, or like I heard earlier, 5 years. That's a move saying we're ready to win now.
Right.
Guess what? You're doing the same thing that you've been doing.
Because we got the team set up. We traded for Kerry Collins, and what happened? We had the team set up, and he came in and won football games.
Man, that was a good draft. If we do what we just did, we'd be all right.
Yeah, we would.
What? That draft would be dynamite, Lou. That's way better than any Russell Wilson trade. I promise you that. That right there is a foundation.
Listen,
I don't care what nobody says. That's a foundation right there.
Wait, somebody look at how count the picks. Tyler Lindenbaugh.
1.
Iquanu. Akem Iquanu. Brandon Smith.
3.
Myjai Sanders.
4.
Jalen Weidermeyer.
5.
Trey McBride.
6.
Thayer Munford.
7.
Jerome Ford.
8.
John Mechie.
9.
Ifeanyi Maje.
10.
Micah McFadden,
11.
12. I mean 11.
Jake Carmada, punter,
12.
12.
and Bubba Bolden,
13.
and a
13
second-round
picks.
pick next year.
Now, out of those 13 picks, 7 of them actually make an impact on your team from the jump.
Yep.
And a second-round pick next year.
I would take that any day.
You can't get upset with that because you're addressing a need on this team. You're addressing
Oh my
a need.
God. Twitter's killing me. Hey guys, Antonio Brown is in my driveway. What do I do?
There's a David Spade.
Yeah.
AB is not gonna let this down, man. He is not.
Oh my God, that's funny. I'm so shit.
I've never
Mental
seen
health,
that, man.
boy. Mental health.
Oh.
That man literally juking in the middle of a game.
Now I thought I saw everything when Washington, the offensive line was out there throwing blows. This tops it hands down.
Mm-hmm.
This tops it hands down.
Man, that man's career is over. He thought it was over before. It's over now.
Chicago and Minnesota play next weekend. Ooh. Minnesota. Huh?
Where are they playing? At Minnesota?
Yeah, it looks like it's at Minnesota.
Okay.
You gotta have Minnesota win that game. COVID.
Oh. Okay.
And he's not inoculated either.
Wow. So
we gotta have.
He's out. He's gonna
we
be
gotta
out
have the
10
Bears
days.
lose that game, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Because if they win that game, that top 10 pick goes bye-bye.
That's who they picked first.
And guess what? The Vikings went all out with Kirk Cousins, didn't they?
Yep.
Just about. They gave him some huge contracts.
Yep. Look how that turned out. Always right there on the cusp.
And now the NFC title goes through Green Bay to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Who's going to knock out Green Bay at home?
Exactly. A lot of these guys just want to be relevant. They just want to win. They just want to make it to the playoffs. That's all fine and dandy. But I'd be damned if I was a Packers fan, because I'd be mad as hell. We make it to the NFC Championship game and get our heart broken every freaking year.
Twitter reacts. Hayden Hutchinson's stock drops because of a bad performance from Lions fans.
Come on.
Dude, that's what we got to hope for. That's what we got to hope for.
So you mean to tell me that man, no matter what he did the rest of the season,
don't matter. Yeah, I know.
It, Pat.
That's
I want
how
you to say
people think.
it. Finish
Yep.
it. Finish it. Say it. Because I'm thinking the same thing you're thinking.
Damn. Exactly. Joe Judge had one bad season. Get rid of him. This man balled all year. But because of one game, his stock will drop.
UNC offensive lineman Marcus McKeithen.
I don't know. I might not have been thinking the same
draft.
way as you, Rod. What was you thinking?
What was that, Pat?
I said, what was you thinking? Because I might not have been thinking the same thing or say what you thought I was going to say.
Oh no, I was thinking, how can he's not just one person playing against the whole team. So I mean,
right?
Come on now, he's on defense. He has nothing to do with the offense. He's on defense. You know, this kid, the kid balled out all year. I don't see his draft stock dropping because of that.
You wouldn't believe the shit that happens around in the draft. I promise you, his stock might have dropped in some people's eyes.
But I mean,
and that's
okay.
The messed up part.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you should say Kayvon Thibodeau should be dropping out of the damn first round. But the way he played,
well, yeah, he disappeared.
I mean, he literally disappeared. So it's like, come on, we're talking about Aiden Hutchinson here compared to Kayvon Thibodeau and how he played all year. Nah,
yep. I hope
that
he
just
falls
doesn't make sense.
I hope he falls to the 5th pick.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Sure hope he does.
That's why, I'm reading this shit, man. As I come across it, it just blows my mind. It just
But
blows my mind.
I just like to know what goes through people's minds when they look at that Joe Judge press conference and say, "That's a guy I'll never want to work with." That's what you took from that press conference? Because none of the stuff he said was untrue as far as the culture he said he built with this team. This team was full of a bunch of quitters when he got here.
I said, I ain't like a bunch of these cowards behind the mic.
And he said, if you want to get rid of anybody, it starts with me. That's a guy.
And right now, injury update on Corral, I just found negative x-rays on his ankle, so it's not expected to hinder his draft stock.
Great.
Yep, that's why I read it.
That's great for us.
Yes, it is.
Because whatever team had him high on their boards, now they're not dropping him because it might be an ACL or a broken ankle or something.
That's good.
So that's damn good news for us.
Right.
It's going to be a very interesting... I'm sorry, you got that.
Now go ahead, Logan.
I was going to say, it's going to be a very interesting offseason.
Yes, it is.
Jerron Ely declares for NFL draft wide receiver for the Rebels.
Yep.
Who?
Okay.
Ely, wide receiver for the Rebels. Very fast guy.
Yep.
He's a gadget guy that you can use if you need a slot receiver or he can even fill out that running back a little bit for you.
Right.
I'll tell you this: if you guys watch the Ohio State game, I'm not sure when well, I know Hart Harrison is a freshman, but that other kid,
Njiba,
yeah. I got no words for that guy.
yards.
Yes, 300. I mean, when I saw it, I'm like, wait a minute,
305
yards.
He had 347 yards receiving.
Yes.
Yeah. Jesus, who let him do that?
Oh, who did they play? They played Utah.
Yeah. 48-45 finish.
That kid CJ Stroud, man, he was literally just lighting that secondary up. Lighting them up.
And guess what? He comes out the same year as the quarterback from Alabama.
Yep.
And I'll take any one of those quarterbacks over the quarterbacks in this draft. All day, every day.
Yeah.
But
I don't know about those two guys.
I'm telling you, I hope they get everything that they want, Rodney. So I can sit here and laugh when they say I'm firing that new GM and new coach that they want so bad in 2 years.
Well, it's like I said before. It's like, okay, if you get a new GM and you don't fire Judge, to me, unless you're, promoting Abrams, to me, it just doesn't make sense if you want the judge. I mean, I'm sorry, Judge. If you want the GM and the head coach on the same timeline, it would make sense to bring Gettleman back. Do what you got to do here. It's make a break for both of them. And if they don't, you get rid of them. Start off fresh, as you said, clean slate. That's the way I'm looking at it if you're going to bring Judge back. Because now you're forcing Judge on the GM, regardless of the fact of whoever that GM is, and then you're also limiting who you're going to try to bring in here, especially if they want to make wholesale changes, but you're selling them, well, yeah, you can do whatever you want, but you got to keep Judge.
That's why I was in favor of promoting Abrams. Just give him that title, but just let him be the cat guy. Let your Judge do what he do.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't work out, you fire him. And everybody gets a clean new slate. But hey, they know that whatever head coach comes in here, whatever new GM come in here, they're going to use those 10 picks to perfection. And everything's going to work out.
I mean, that alone right there, if those two first round picks, I mean, what GM isn't salivating right now trying to come over here, with the exception of having to keep Joe Judge. You put that caveat in, you're looking at an Ed Dodds, where he was probably thinking of coming over before, clapping it, rubbing his hands together, thinking about what he can do. You're limiting who you want to bring in now.
Like I said, what head coach you gonna bring in over here?
I don't know.
That's worth something.
Yep.
What head coach is available?
Are we talking about an experienced head coach or like an Eric Bieniemy?
That's probably the best that's available. I promise you it is.
I don't know. I think at that point you probably want to go with an experienced head coach.
I do too, and I said Jay Gruden, Rodney. Jay Gruden wanted Daniel Jones, wanted to coach him. I like what he did at Washington. Look what he did for Kirk Cousins.
Yep.
He won football games with Kirk Cousins. Uh-oh, Logan.
I got it.
Okay. Joseph, you're pissed. Why? Why are you upset, my guy? I mean, could be worse.
Yeah.
We could be Jaguars fans. I mean, they were calling for a 6, 7, 8 win season.
I don't know how they would have saw that coming.
I heard one guy who said that they were going to go to the playoffs this year.
No way.
Urban Meyer had a playoff in a bar, but that was about it.
Wow.
I'm not wrong.
You guys love to listen to, the other guys love to listen to what ESPN and them have to say about shit. I don't give a fuck about what ESPN and them have to say.
Me either.
They're wrong about most of the shit they say. And they flip-flop like the rest of them.
Yeah, ain't nothing they say comes to existence.
Flip-flop just the rest of them. Every time, it's in life in general, Joe. You try to preach structure or tell somebody, hey, be patient. Shit don't never work out,
man. Well, that's like, these kids at college that struggle. All right. Instead of going through the struggle trying to get that degree that takes 4 years, if not more, why bother struggling anymore? If you got a 2-year degree, you could go out and get, a decent job, but is that better for you in the long term to do that? Or while you have the means to do it, do your 4 years of college and keep struggling. And then after college, it all pays off because you got that exception job, the one that you've always wanted. I could throw other scenarios in there too, where you look at long-term plans, long-term future. My God, buying a house, do you want a 15-year mortgage or a 30-year mortgage? When you buy a car, do you want a 4-year loan, 5, 6, 7? Because that affects you down the road.
Everybody's just waiting to scream and holler about something negative.
Green Bay whooped that ass.
Yes,
Yeah, they did. But we got to have the Vikings beat the Bears. I don't know how the hell that's going to happen next week.
I tell you what, when I'm in a crisis, I want the cool and calm and collected motherfucker.
Right.
Not the one that's running with his hair on fire, blaming everybody for shit.
Right.
I want the motherfucker thinking about getting a solution, man. That's the one that's gonna save everybody's life.
Right. And you know what? Even that guy that's cool, calm, and collected might make mistakes, but he's not going to make them to the point of endangering somebody.
Right.
But, you know, instead of hitting this lever, he hit that lever. But, you know, the guy that's running around screaming is just going to hit anything he can to whatever, you know?
Right.
I'm not into that shit either. Mushrooms will be part of the NFL athletes' recovery in 5 years. Watch. Really? They'll definitely sleep after they puke.
Right.
I know what Rick's talking about. He's getting Lou. You got to have the mushrooms, man. Just like you got to have the cabbage.
Yeah, well, I won't never know about that.
Oh, cabbage is good for you.
If you're
Lubes your guts up really good. I just said it lubes up your guts. That was it.
You can't say that, man.
Oh man.
Hey.
Yeah, rabbits.
It sounds
Why
wrong.
else? Why is it wrong?
I'm gonna tell you what the real reason why it makes me a little perturbed is because the main people that's saying this are going to be the main people that's saying the new GM and the new coach will be fired in 2 years if it doesn't work out, and it's going to be a huge process. It's going to be the main people saying firing those two people. The same fucking people.
If they want to get rid of it now, they're definitely going to want to get rid of it if we only win 12 games the next 2 years.
And then that's when you're really going to turn into the Jets. That's when you're going to turn into the Jets. And you're so bullheaded and you want your pound of flesh so bad that you don't see the shit.
The key is to look long term, not short term. You know?
Right.
I want to win now. I want to win now.
Who doesn't?
That's the mistake they made. If they wanted to blow it up, if they didn't believe in Eli no more, then they were supposed to blow it all up then.
Right
and get
then.
a quarterback with the number 2 overall pick. As much as I love Saquon, that's what they were supposed to do if they wanted to do a rebuild. Not get the best player in the draft and try to pair him with Eli and not fix the O-line.
And the thing is, though, is it was the right pick for Eli because Barkley had a killer career with Eli. Helped Eli a lot.
Yeah, but all you're doing is kicking the can down the road with the problem.
Oh, I get it, but that's what I'm trying to point out. Even though it was the right pick for Eli, it was the wrong pick for the team overall.
Right.
Yep. Nothing against Barkley. I like Barkley. I just thought that you don't pick a running back at number 2. You know.
No, especially when the main problem is your offensive line can't block for your quarterback.
Exactly.
But Lou, you can't take a guard at 2.
But why would you get somebody else for them to not block for?
Right.
But you can't take a guard at 2, man.
That made perfect sense.
I mean, at some point you got to realize what the problem is, and unfortunately, it's taking them 10, 11 years to realize what the problem is.
Well, no, we knew what the problem was because that's what Gettleman sold everybody on that he was going to fix. Oh, I'm going to fix this O-line. 4 years later, we're still making videos talking about how shitty this O-line is.
So,
all right, who's doing the Saturday game? Chiefs Broncos at 4:30.
Count me the fuck out.
Who's doing the late game? Cowboys versus the Eagles at 8:15.
I'll do the Broncos. Who was it? Broncos.
Chiefs Broncos at 4:30.
I'll do that one.
All right, Cowboys and Eagles. You want me to do that one, Lou?
Yeah, Lou, look out him the fuck out.
Yeah, because Lou's got to do the Chargers and whoever the fuck it is playing next Sunday night at 8:20. So he always takes the Sunday late game.
Yeah. Because my son will be back in school by then. So Sunday night game, we'll put him to bed. not call the game.
So okay, so Sunday night. I'll do the Saturday night one. You do the Sunday night one.
All right.
That works for me because then we'll have the Giants at whatever time they're friggin' playing. We'll have to live through that goddamn fiasco.
Right.
And let's go through all of this again next Sunday on Big Pet Sports Talk. Make sure y'all tune in.
Good.
We're going to be laughing and screaming and pissing and moaning. Okay? So that's what it is. He's like, Joel, really? His baby crying?
I'm just hearing shit.
I do that too. I'm old.
I'd be swearing that he is, though. I'd be like, oh, he's cracked. Then I'd be like, no, he's not.
Right. I lost my hearing from having thighs slammed on my ears.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to get Lou to laugh. I'm trying to cheer my guy up. Okay, I can't. Just when he turns and looks at me like, Joel, really? I mean that's the best one because when I get Lou to sit back and just go.
Oh man.
Shake his head.
That's what I do. That's what I do with these fans, man. How can
Yep.
you look at that interview and say that you can't hate Joe Judge after that press conference?
I know. He came right out and laid it on the line. What I tell you guys ain't the shit I talk about in the locker room.
Right.
Do you see golf clubs going into the locker room? Do you see guys making vacation plans and shit? No. Do you
And
hear
if
the
he was
players
play-
bitching about him? No.
Yeah, if he was telling a lie about players that wanted to come back next year who are free agents or players that are free agents making good money elsewhere but wanting to come back, if he was lying about that, you should hear some reports in the next couple of days from players and ex-players be like, that dude's off his rocker.
And then y'all killed him because he said that he's not getting the communications through his headset. Oh, he's full of shit. Twitter blew up. But then other teams came out and said they were having difficulties too, but I didn't see one goddamn apology.
Right.
Yeah, didn't
Not
Rob
one.
Sale have that problem today? I mean, not Rob Sale.
Robert
Saleh.
Saleh.
Robert
Saleh.
Saleh,
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Jalen Hurts even said that too. He says, I didn't get to play through the headset. I had to make it up on the fly. Pretty good play, huh?
Right.
You know? But y'all killed Judge for that one. And not one goddamn apology. Oh, shit, maybe I was wrong. Nothing like that on Twitter.
Nope, and still, he should be able to come up with a way to. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it's an excuse, Pat. It's an excuse.
But if Andy Reid or somebody said that, you know what? That's right, man. That's messed up.
Yeah. Fix that headset, man. Andy Reid's got to get his play into Mahomes. What do you mean Lamar can't get that goddamn player? You shit me, the game's on the line.
But I got Mike Glennon who could barely do the play if I tell him straight to his face.
Right. And Jake Fromm, what the hell did you just call? Okay, guys, somebody go deep. I'll throw it to you.
I got issues with a guy that only knows 50% of the playbook, but I was pressuring the player.
Jake Fromm be in the huddle, turn his head back to the sideline. He'd be mouthing, what the fuck did you just call?
Nobody gives him any praise for playing Jake Fromm when you asked him to. And you saw him. I think he did that shit on purpose.
I do too. All right, you bastards. You want to see what this kid has? Here you go. I'll make sure I piss all you guys off. You guys have to see what he's doing.
Yeah, the fans ended Jake Fromm's career, man. That dude's done. He's done. You can't beat out Glennon, you're done.
Right? Pert, you can't beat out Solder, you're done too. I'm giving that guy a buyout. I'm sorry, I'm giving Pert a buyout. You're gone down the road, man.
Hey, beg to plea for Pert to play. He gets into his first game and tears his ACL.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh.
Y'all wanted to play so bad.
We're not bringing his name up anymore, are we?
Hey, oh, man, if he does get fired, man, I wish him his best endeavors because he's done some clever shit.
Yeah, he has.
I begged Jake Fromm to play that whole time. That man said, okay.
Yep.
Jake, you got to start. Yeah.
Yeah. talking smack before the game. He's up on that stage going, yep. Big old smile on his face. When he got done after that game, there was a brown stain in his pants, and he was just a frowning. He's like, holy shit, I didn't think these guys were that big and fast. God damn. I sharded a little bit.
Well, hey, they based everything off of what? 2 drives with Jake
one
Fromm?
drive.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right.
Play him.
And
You
me
got
and
80
Joe
yards.
Me and Joe sat right here, and Adam and them killed us. Called us losers. Called us everything. They called us losers. We accept losing because we said, hey, look, it might be best to play him in the second half of these games, man, because he only knows a little bit of the playbook, man, and it's a different story when he goes in there as first stringers and he sees that action live. It might be a different story. He might kill this kid's confidence.
Yep.
That's exactly what me and Joe said. We got called losers, dummies, stupid. They put Jake Fromm in a game, and that was one of the worst halves of football.
I don't know. Glennon came close with this goddamn performance, but yeah, I mean, at least Fromm had 24 positive yards. Jesus Christ.
You mad at a man for a quarterback that throws negative yards? What man on this planet can win with that? Not only can you not pass the ball, you're going backwards. Like you're losing yards when you throw the ball.
Lou, you have more passing yards than Mike Glennon. Joel, you have more passing yards than Mike Glennon. Pat, you have more passing yards than Mike Glennon.
I got my $1 million bonus. Man, I tell you, I did it earlier. I'm done with this shit. I'm going to do this goddamn Antonio. Bye.
Right.
Well, there we go. I ain't taking my shirt off again. That was too much fucking work. I didn't want my boobies to show.
When they get everything that they want as fans, Joe Judge gets fired. They saying on ESPN he might be fired now. You're going to get your brand new shiny GM. You're going to get your brand new hot shot coach wherever he comes from. I wish the best. But if it blows up in your face, I'm going to be the first one to laugh in everybody's face and say, I told you so on this one. Because
I don't think you could win a college football game with Glennon. I really don't, even if you were in JUCO. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, he's bad, man.
Football team, man.
That dude's bad, man. I don't think he could beat the Georgia defense.
That dude is trash, bro. That dude is trash.
That dude is bad, man. Like, I've seen some bad quarterback play, but guys, this takes the man.
This dude is a piece of people.
I've never seen that bad.
This guy,
I said he's nut sweat.
This guy has just gone off with the greatest Ponzi scheme in NFL history to milk all these damn teams out of all that damn money. I shit you not. That's the best airplane scheme I've ever seen.
No, that's Wentz.
What was the guy's name?
God.
No. What was the guy's name? Enron. He's better than that guy.
Man, who? Bro.
The guy who pulled off the Enron shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
My guy, Mike Glennon is the Bishop Sycamore of quarterbacks.
Because he ain't going to jail for this Ponzi scheme.
Right. That's what I'm saying. What was that guy's name with the Enron shit?
I can't think of it, but I know who you're talking about.
Madoff. You're talking about Bernie Madoff.
Bernie Madoff.
Madoff, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to Madoff, but Glennon really made off. That's what happened.
Right.
He is the Bishop Sycamore of quarterbacks.
Oh my God.
That dude is bad, Logan. That dude is bad, man.
Bishop Sycamore, bro.
Now, I'll tell you what. I go through the thick and thin with the Giants, but that dude played 17 games. There's no fucking way anybody can watch that.
That's
if that dude played 17 games, somebody would shoot him.
They used that shit in the military. They were like, either you tell us what you did or we're going to play this shit for 2 hours, bro.
Right. You tell us what you did, or you gonna watch Mike Glennon play a full season.
Oh man, you guys,
you want to know?
no,
I'm
just
telling
stop. Yeah, you got
everybody.
that shit right.
Man, hey, look, I'm a snitch today because I'll be damn if I watch Mike Glennon for a whole season. Man, give me the needle.
Oh man.
Shit. Good Lord. I've never been that mad my whole commentating career than that day.
I'll be right
that
behind
Kenny
you.
Galladay in that end zone. I didn't even know what to say. I just all the thing I could say was that throw was shit. Like that pass was one of the worst passes I've seen. Like, and then Jake Fromm threw a bad one too. That one that Darius Slay dropped that interception. That pass was terrible.
It's pure shit.
Like, man. I gotta give Joe Judge props because I'll lose my damn temper on that sideline with Glennon. I'll be pulling Antonio Brown.
Like I said, man, like just how O'Shane Zimenez is missing, Glennon might be missing this offseason, bro.
Man,
You know
they'd be saying on the damn broadcast, this man just laid out his own plan.
Man, listen, okay, in 2008, the Detroit Lions went 0-16, okay? They had John Kitna injured and Dan Orlovsky injured, and they had to run with their third-string quarterback, O'Sullivan. I would take his ass right now.
Right.
Okay? I would take O'Sullivan.
O'Sullivan right now. I would.
The Giants need to sign TJ Edwards, bro.
Oh, man,
Right.
that was a...
He'd be better than Glennon.
He'd be better than a lot of backup QBs.
Just teach him 5 plays.
Give me that kid from Baltimore. Was it Huntley?
Tyler Huntley.
Tyler, give me
Yeah,
him,
he's
man.
not going anywhere. He solidified his position.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna re-sign him at all costs because they played some tough ass teams. He's been right there with them.
Yep. You got a point there. But if he was available, I'd go get him, man.
I tell you what, that 0-16 team against us right now will be one hell of a battle.
Yeah, it would.
Yo.
Neither team might make it past the 50-yard line, but god damn, it'd be a hell of a battle. Ooh, I got you on that one.
Whoever get a punt return.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be 21-21 with punt returns, my guy.
Oh, y'all ruined it for me, man, because I didn't even watch the game. I got to go see it on Game Pass, man. You ruined it for me because I got to see that nonsense that punt returner. No, either punt returner or the kick returner did.
Yeah, kick returner.
Yeah, the kick returner ran past the ball like it was going in the end zone and wound up not going in the end zone.
5 minutes before that, we were saying Farrell Cooper's a damn good kick returner, guys. We should send this guy long term.
And then all I heard was "fuck Judge" after that, like he had something to do.
Right.
Like, okay, it's my fault because he's a jackass. It's not my fault. I didn't teach him to do that. What did I teach that man?
Here's how the fan base is going to react when they fire Judge, okay?
Yeah.
Woo-hoo, let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I can twist and shout and do the doubt. Whip it out.
What coach is out there preaching undiscipline? What coach is preaching that? Yeah.
Dude,
Like,
I want you. I'm going to give you Mike Glennon a play. 5 wide receiver set. I want you to throw a goddamn pick first play. Yeah, that's what I want you to do.
We're going to line up with 5 wide.
He said I take Deshaun Kaiser. Oh, my God.
Right.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, you said he's lined up 5 wide on a 0 blitz?
And he stands there like he has all day and gets
Watch the
blasted.
first play.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
And Adam told me that's on Joe Judge. Why would you put Glennon in a 5 receiver set? Because he's a fucking NFL quarterback and I'm trying to get a first down.
And that's what we were told later in the game. This guy's an NFL quarterback. He ought to be able to make a throw.
That's the fuck you've been saying.
Wow.
What do you want him to do?
Right.
5 wide set, 0 blitz.
And he stands there like he has.
Yeah, he
all
didn't
day.
even look to his right, man. Didn't even look to his right.
Look to his right. And got absolutely smoked.
He got folded in half.
Okay.
He got turned into a
And then
damn
the very
sandwich.
next drive, we get some yards running the ball. The very first pass that he throws is tipped up in the air for a pickoff, and almost in return back to our 20-yard line. And they got 14 points super quick.
Within a minute of the game, they had 14 points.
18 seconds, the Bears had a touchdown. 18 seconds. It's 7-0.
It was a kickoff, a fumble,
and Nate said 4 seconds.
I gotta watch this game, man. I gotta watch it.
No, you don't.
I gotta
But
watch it.
4 seconds.
And every time Glennon makes a mistake, fuck Joe Judge.
Right.
I don't think that man's teaching him that. I really don't.
He said I take 10 counts.
teaching him that.
And then to piss everybody else off, Lou sends Pat an article that says David Gettleman's the one that brought Glennon in because he thought it was an upgrade at quarterback over McCoy.
And nobody says anything. But they was all over when Logan said that Joe Judge did it.
And Gettleman, yeah.
I said Judge and Gettleman because that's what I
Yeah,
read in the
that's what I
Inside
said.
News report.
But
I defended you, my guy.
True article that came out. It said it was just Gettleman. Nobody said a word.
Wow.
It's like, damn, man. I really don't think this man is teaching people to go outside. I really don't.
Fucking lips is on fire.
CarMax,
people. Go get it.
What the hell is that?
Smile.
My channel.
That's
When
what
you smile and your lips bleed. CarMax indeed.
That's what Mike Glennon's whole body's gonna need when Judge burns him at the fucking stake.
You crazy. Judge is like, good job. We're one game away closer to a first round pick.
I told you, we don't have to tank. Just let him play. I promise you.
Wasn't there fans that were calling for Glennon to play over Daniel Jones?
Yes, it was.
Where the hell where are those people right now? Right now.
It was all over
I'm not going to
Twitter.
say any names. I'm not going
It
to
was
say any
all
names.
over Twitter, man. That thing was like, put in Mike Glennon, play Mike Glennon.
There you go.
What?
I'm not going to say any names at all, but I'm sure you guys remember this one specific person coming on the stream saying he was going to throw Galladay his first touchdown in the Dolphins game, and they were going to put up 30 points.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about.
We're
He said,
making
you guys
Glennon a
make Glennon
scapegoat.
scapegoat like you did.
Dude, did you see what we saw? Yes, I love you, my man. I cherish your opinion, but you saw the same shit we did. It's laughable. You even said in chat earlier, it's a fucking shit show. I'm embarrassed to be a Giants fan. I am too. But what else am I going to do? I'm not going to lose sleep over this.
He said shit won't last. Nobody expects shit from Glennon.
You know, I'm just bringing up stuff about the past. I'm not trying to make anybody a scapegoat.
So you're getting on a guy who brought a guy who you don't expect shit from. So it's Joe Judge's fault because a guy that you don't expect shit from ain't playing better.
Well, you brought him in for a reason. You brought him in for a reason. I mean, come on now.
That's right.
You're expecting Glennon to do something. You brought him in for a reason. If that was the case, why'd you bring him in? If you didn't expect anything from him.
I don't care what nobody says. If I'm Joe Judge and I get fired, I'm fighting everybody now. Oh, GP.
I didn't expect anything from him either. I did not like the hire.
I was planning on going to the last game of the season, but
there's the link.
I was planning on going to the last game of the season, but I called Chris Mayer an asshole, so I'm not allowed in the stadium.
I didn't expect anything from him either, my guy. And I agree, we are a shit show. I agree 100% with you. We're a goddamn clusterfuck. However you want to term it. You know, this is not fun to sit here and do this shit. You know, but like, you know, if reports were coming out because they're all starting to come out right now. If they were coming out with Joe Judge,
Come on in,
the
Miz.
players were quitting, the players were talking, because every year that happens, especially with a team. And Barkley came out and said it's kind of hard to find a culture in a 4-12 team, but under Judge right now, we have a culture, we have a belief, and we're going to see this shit through. That's exactly what Barkley said. That's your leader on the team. That's the guy we adored, that we loved, that we had a great fucking day today. He's saying that. Hold on, Logan. This is the guy that this team is getting based around. This is why we need to sign him and keep this guy around. He's going out there with heart. He did it today. He didn't have to. He could have said, Judge, shut me down. I don't need my shit. I don't want to play. He goes, I know what Glennon is. How many dirty looks did Barkley give Glennon on the field today?
I thought he was going to kill him.
I did too after that goddamn screen pass at 1,000 miles an hour. All right? You know? No, you're not wrong. And you're right. But you know what? That's an experienced kick returner. That's not a rookie that he's been coaching. This guy has been in the goddamn league too.
Like 7 years.
Right. This guy should fucking know better coming in already. That's why Judge signed him. Look, you got experience. You know what you're doing, right? Yeah, coach, I got it for you. All right, cool. Go out and do your job. Show me that you're worth the money. He goes out there and lays up fucking... Whoa, wait a minute. You saw his fucking eyes bug out of his helmet because it was sitting at the 3-yard line. He runs back, and at least he ran back and got the freaking ball instead of just letting it sit there, and they ran in for 7.
I wish you guys could go on a job and y'all be the manager and your team fucks up every day. And the people from the outside come to y'all. Every time they fuck up, they look at you and say, fuck you. Like shit. I tell him to do that. Well, I don't know why he did that.
Fuck, man.
Every time somebody mess up on your job, I want somebody to just come in out of nowhere and just say, fuck you. They fucking stand you, bastard. And that's the only thing going to be. I didn't tell him to do that, cuz.
Right.
I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he does that.
Oh, shit.
I tell him to do the job correctly every day, and he does what the fuck he wants to do. And I can't get rid of him because the owner says, keep him on here.
Like
I
I said,
can't do it.
whenever we're doing
I
sprints,
want, man, y'all deserve that. Every time y'all go to y'all job and somebody fucks up, I want somebody from the outside just to come in and just say, fuck you every time. I fucking hate you. You bastard. You fucking suck.
That's like that goddamn turkey buzzard that was in the road with Lou. It was doing his job, but Lou couldn't handle seeing that bird eat that dead rodent by the asshole first. He had to go out, fuck you, get out of here.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
Right. Lou's like, Joel.
I told him don't do that. I don't know why you keep doing it.
like I said, man,
Fuck you.
at the end
No
of
problem.
At the end of practice, man, wind sprints, coach will say, on 2. There's always that one dumb fuck who'll go on.
You're right.
And he fucking runs.
And guess what? There's a dude right there in the crowd. Fuck you.
You know what that reminds me of? Happy Gilmore. The dude in the crowd. You jackass.
Yeah, jackass. That's exactly what it is, Lou. Jackass.
Just somebody running around. Jackass.
I want y'all to be straight disciplined. Do not go outside. False start, jackass. You just heard me tell this dude. Don't do it.
Oh my God.
Guess what? Those are the same dudes that are still on the team while the coach gets fired. And that's
well, one of them's fucking gone. We ain't got to see Zimenez jump off sides again now, do we?
He's fucking dead.
He's on the defense.
Yeah.
He's on the defense.
Yep.
You see what happens when people on the defense screw up? They get benched.
Right. Right.
Now, the offense is a totally different story, wasn't it?
Yeah,
because
because Garrett
unfortunately,
was supposed to get benched last year.
oh my God,
He was
who's gonna
supposed to be
bench the whole
burned at the
offensive
stake.
line? Who's gonna block for you?
Right.
Yeah.
The
No,
way
I
this
said
shit's
Garrett.
working,
I get
you'd be better
Garrett's
off.
ass was supposed to be fired. That's what I meant by benched.
But
But they wouldn't let
that's
Joe
what
Judge
I want
fire him.
y'all to have. I normally don't wish bad on people, but that's exactly what I want happening. When y'all go to y'all jobs and somebody fucks up and you're the manager, somebody fucks up, I want somebody to come from the outside and just say, fuck you every time. Fuck you.
Fuck.
Not him,
That's
no,
right.
you. It's your fault, bitch.
You goddamn
Yeah.
you.
Hey, this ain't the burger I ordered.
Yeah.
The giant drive-through messed it up.
You.
Are you the manager? Yes, I'm the manager.
You cool guy who messed it up, but fuck your manager.
Can I be the guy that walks in and says it? I'll walk in and say, "You goddamn dirty dog blower! Don't you know your ass from a hole in the ground, son of a bitch? Didn't this fucking guy tell you how to do this the right way, and you still can't fucking get it right?"
Right.
Then just walk off.
Yep.
Just walk off.
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of excuses. May work with others, won't work on me. Okay, it's all right.
Okay, but Miz, come on. I mean, you can't blame Judge for something that he's not on the field with these
He
guys.
has no control over that. None.
He's not on
No
the field
control over that, bro.
I know. It's like us telling Logan to stop swearing all the time, yet the little prick constantly swears.
Right.
We're coaching the shit out of him, trying to get him to be a young man, but he keeps swearing.
We're all gonna wait and see what happens.
Right.
None of us working there.
He sounded like Ryan Reynolds when he said that. We're all gonna wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm saying. I want everything that they wish they want, they get. And then when this team starts blowing up or something looking stupid, I'm like, nope, excuses.
If he says on two and someone jumps on the first cadence, he can't prevent that.
Yeah, he can't.
Unless he's threatening to beat them, he can't prevent that, bro.
Lou, you got to read this one.
No rest for the weary. He says it's 6 a.m. here in Italy, and I can't believe you guys still on the live show and still chatting all day and night. Yeah, no rest for the weary. Gotta
That's
hustle
right.
and grind.
How we roll,
Gotta-
baby.
Gotta hustle and grind to go take what's mine.
No matter
'cause
how
nobody
stupid
gonna
they
give
say
it to
I
you.
Oh, I like that, Lou. Can I steal that?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
you can use it. You can use it. You
That's
know,
it. I fucking quit. I'm walking. I'll do my jumping jack. Peace, brother.
Now I'll tell you
I
what,
said you can
Joe
use it.
Judge
You don't
might
have
be
to
the one
steal
to
it.
actually be justified in doing that.
Right?
He might be actually justified in getting butt naked and swinging
said-
out there in front of the crowd.
I said you can use it. You don't have to steal it.
That's right.
He might be the one to be able to do that. But hey, look, I'm a Joe Judge supporter, if you want to call it that. I know the guy's not the best coach ever. He's nowhere near the best coach ever. All I've been saying, all I've ever said was give this guy another year and let the shit play out. That's all I've said. I've never said Joe Judge is the best coach ever. I've never excused him from any wrongdoing. That's a lie. I've said the things that he's done wrong.
Right.
You can go on my streams and look. All I said is give the guy his third year and show the league that you're willing to give somebody a chance. Because you're not going to get any good coaching candidates if you keep firing people like this year after year after year. If you fire Joe Judge, this franchise has had 4 coaches in the past 6 years. 4 coaches in the past 6 years.
That's a lot of turnover.
What coach in their right mind is worth something would want to come here with a turnover like that? Be real with yourselves. Be real with yourself. What coach out there in the league is going to win with Mike Glennon playing the way that he's been playing?
I know you're good with that, Miz. I know you're good with Judge going another year. You've said that right from the beginning, ever since this fiasco started going down. I remember everything you say. You just bring up the what ifs with Deshaun Watson, and it's a really good idea if it's feasible, but it has to be feasible. And even you said yes, it has to be feasible.
I mean, what do you want the guy to do? The only part of this team that he had full control over, I believe, was the defense, and it's the best part on this team. And that's just to be real and honest with you. If this guy wanted to fire a coach on the offensive side over a year ago, and he couldn't do it until it just got so bad that you had no choice but to find somebody to fire, and they chose Jason Garrett, he didn't get control of his offense until after that, and you expect everything to turn around in a week, and then your quarterback goes down. On top of all the other injuries that you have, your quarterback that's at least presentable goes down. Then you get Mike Glennon and Jake Fromm, and you expect him to do something with these two guys where you got it running on 3rd and 10s against 9-man boxes because they know your quarterback can't throw it 4 yards accurately. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Then you got a punter that can only punt it 24 yards, 30 yards on a good day. So you can't even play the field position game because he's a shithead. He has nowhere to turn. Everywhere this man turns, it's like, damn it. This fucker can't block. He can't block. This dude can't block. Thank God for Andrew Thomas. He can't throw. I have one healthy receiver. I have a punter that can only punt it 24 yards.
Oh, my God.
Andrew Thomas, you can't play quarterback, running back, wide receiver? Fuck you.
Right.
Right. I know it, and the problem is we have to watch that shit show one more time. Thank God it's only one more time, because if it was 5 more games, I don't know
if I'd be able to make it.
I don't know if I would either.
I'm not gonna lie, and I'm one of the most diehard Giant fans you could think of. But
Pat was seriously thinking about not even calling the next game, but it's the last game. I had to talk him into it. We made a vow to each other. We were going to see this season through thick or thin. You think we want to sit here and do this bullshit and call this damn game when we know what's going to happen already?
I already knew it was going to happen.
We appreciate you guys sticking with us through this bullshit. I can't believe how dedicated some of these people are, like you, Miz, and Adam and Ash and everybody. They're not in here anymore, but Jeffrey's in here all the time. Sunday, I hope to God she's doing well. I haven't heard nothing from her. Taj is in here. Logan's with us. Rodney's coming and hanging with us. There's all the people in the draft, giving us the biceps and supporting us and giving us views and everything.
So they're giving us
that's a big credit to the fan base of this franchise. We are this goddamn pathetic. And we also decided to make a YouTube channel because we thought it might get a little better here in the next year or two. And now look at the horse shit we're dealing with. We're the crazy ones trying to start a YouTube channel, and we're this goddamn pathetic.
There you go, Lou.
That right there. If that draft happens,
oh my God,
we fix that.
Those guys fall, and we get the 2 tight ends and a running back and O-linemen and oh my God, edge rushers.
Just the first 6 picks alone. 1, 2.
If you do it, that would definitely be game changers, and then work the other guys in.
6 of those dudes will be major parts to this team,
and then take the other guys and let them get on the practice squad, develop till week 8 or 9, and then get their asses in there, get them ready.
Well, no, them other guys ain't too late in the rounds neither. You got Munford,
I think Jerome Ford will play a good part.
I do too.
Munford will have to take some time. Michi will take time.
Yes,
but he would be a major part too after he comes from his injury.
Maybe halfway through the season. Yes,
I think Michael McFadden he won't play a major part, but he'll give us some good minutes. Carmada would be a major part because he just has to be a better punter.
He got to be able to kick more than 25 yards.
Right, and Bubba Bolden, he could surprise you. Because if he falls that far in the 7th round, he's actually a talent. It just didn't work out for him.
And an additional second.
Tay Crowder, man. Just look at Tay Crowder.
Yeah, he's a starter. He's actually playing half decent. Got
Mr. Irrelevant. I mean, look at the guys Judge drafted and the guys that are balling.
Oh man, Tudo says Pat used to be the most soft-spoken pastor fresh out of church at the beginning of the season, but after NYG started losing streak, he can't stop custom cursing in every comment.
It's just certain things that bring it out of you, man. That's why I made that analogy. I hope they go to their jobs and somebody just comes to them after every screw up, and then the manager just says "fuck them" to their face every time. That's exactly what you get. Every time somebody screws up, I don't care what the screw up is. You told these guys what to do, but they're not doing it. So
Say,
every time
hey,
somebody screws up,
it's your cousin.
Yeah.
You fired.
Now,
Wrote you fired too.
But here's the thing, guys. Ohio State is a really good college football program, right?
Yeah.
It took Jim Harbaugh 5 years to beat them.
Just to get their ass.
Now look, you can say that, oh, it's college football, it's different, but you're still talking about the same talent, the same level of competition. You know, the same kids, you know, you're working on that draft, so to speak. You know, you're trying to recruit these guys. Now, it's not like a draft where the high school players go on a board and these colleges can say, I want you, I want you, I want you. It doesn't work that way. But it took him 5 years. They could have fired him after 3 or 4 because he hadn't done it yet, but they stuck with him. They saw his plan. They saw what he wanted to do, and he went and did it. And because he beat Ohio State, even though he lost big time in that championship game or semi-championship game, if you want to call it that, he's still going to be good for another 5 years. He's going to be good for another 5 years. Yes, he did. He did the one thing Michigan football strives for every year, and that's beat Ohio State. It's not to get in the college football playoffs. They strive to beat Ohio State. That rivalry is as huge as the Bears and Green Bay, if not bigger.
Yep.
You go to them towns, and you talk about Ohio State football in Michigan, and watch what happens to you. Okay. Look, I'm not. But if you're willing to do that for one coach, why is it so horrible to, you know, bring in somebody that's going to work with a coach that's been here 2 years, that sees a vision, that told you in the beginning, the only way I'm taking this job is if you let me do it the right way, probably set up the plan, which is why John Mara hired him. He told John Mara it might take 2 or 3 years. A lot of coaches go into programs and say, you know what, this is not something I can do overnight. Not with the way free agency works. Not with the way the cap works. We're going to have to get rid of bad contracts. We're going to have to weed out bad players, and that's going to take at least 2 years. Because now finally we're going to get rid of the Solder contract. We know what Hernandez is. Thank God we didn't resign him. We don't have to resign him. We know what Sakura is. We know what Price is. You know, we know what Zimenez is. We didn't have to give him an extra contract. We didn't have to hit the panic button. Joe Judge set us up for this draft. Yeah, you know what? We didn't take an O-lineman last year. It did bite us in the ass. However, nobody saw the O-line playing this goddamn bad. None of us. Not one of us YouTubers or the people in chat saw the O-line playing this ass. You know, we did not expect Glennon to come out here and look like a field fairy.
The way you said ass, you sounded like Gollum.
Dude, he is ass. Period. Plain and simple. It's ass. Big stinky butt crack. Okay, this is dog shit. However you want to say it.
Moose shit, bro.
I don't care. Elk crap. Bear booty hole. I don't care. Look. The object of the point is that these guys they need time to get out of the situation. That's all we're trying to say. And it's not something that right now can be a quick fix. You think I really want to look forward to going into the next season and go, shit, game by game, baby. Game by game. Because that's what it's going to be. We've all admitted that. I can't go in and say, yeah, we look like we're going to be a 10-win team. We got no fucking clue what this team is.
Right.
We got no identity. It starts at the bottom. You build a house. How's your roof square? The basement's square. The walls are square. The trusses are square. You put your plywood up, your roof shingles, guess what? Square house. If that basement's crooked a little bit, well, shit ain't going to look right at the top, man. I guarantee you that.
Right.
So that's all we're saying is just let somebody come in and build something. Because right now we got nothing. Not a damn thing. Russell Wilson comes here. We don't have a damn thing for that guy. We might have Tony, because we don't know if he can stay healthy, y'all are saying. We might have Galladay, again, Mike, because he can't stay healthy. Shepard's a concussion away. We got playmakers. Who the fuck we got that's a playmaker because they can't stay on the field for 17 games?
Yeah, so to the people.
What the hell is he going to throw to? Go ahead, Lou. Sorry.
To the people that want to bet the farm to go get Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson and give away all our draft capital, I would say, state zitto, sei stunato. That was for Tudo asking me to teach people Italian commentary like yesterday. And what I said in Italian just now was, shut up, stupid. All right.
Wait
a minute, guys. I'm telling you guys right now. If we get a guy like,
wait a minute. Who the hell were you telling that to?
I said to the people who would want to bet the house to get Russell Wilson or Deshaun
Watson. Okay.
I'm telling you, Pat's gonna understand this. I'm telling you, if we get a guy like Wilson or Watson,
I did not think that would be that mid tag because it's so sophisticated. He goes out to say, but what that means is, shut up, stupid. That's what that means.
Yes, state zitto, stunato in Italian.
Dude, that does not.
I thought it was going to be a long sentence or something. It just came out.
Dude, I thought he told me to suck his dick. I really did.
State zitto is shut your mouth or shut your face. And then stunato is stupid.
I'm telling you, if we get a guy like a Wilson or a
Wait a minute. You said denado, right?
No, stunado.
Stunado. Okay, because denada means nothing, right?
In Spanish, yeah.
Yes, in Spanish.
I'm talking
not
Italian.
Right. That's where I was getting confused a little bit.
Man.
If we get a Wilson or a Watson behind this
he was
offensive
talking like it was a service announcement.
Service.
If he shut up, stupid. I thought it was going to be something like a long sentence or something.
I know. I was expecting something else too.
No, I just talked about something quick.
Hey, go ahead, Logan. My bad.
The joke isn't going to hit the same way now, man.
The joke's not going to hit.
Oh,
no, what I was going to say was, if we get a Wilson or a Watson, as soon as they take that first hit behind this offensive line, the cameramen are going to zoom up on their face, and I'm going to edit. At this moment, he knew he fucked up.
Right. No, that had good timing, Logan. That had good timing. Right there.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Exactly.
What the hell did it, kind of like Glennon? What the hell did I get myself into? I took the vet minimum for this shit? Really? You sure there's nothing wrong with Daniel Jones? Get his ass out here. I don't want the fucking Bob Barkley. You take it.
And man, at that same moment, him, Joe Judge, Gettleman, and Barrett said, "What the fuck did we get?"
Yeah.
All four of them said it at the same time for different reasons.
Now we know why Gettleman was there with Mara. He had the goddamn nitrous oxide pills there.
The minute Glennon snapped the ball, the damn song came on through the speakers. I'm curious.
Oh my God.
That was just another version of Shake That Ass. Run that ass, bitch. Let me see what you got. Run that ass, bitch.
Run.
Joe Judge is starting to tell you what we're going to do. Run that
my
shit.
Italian lesson good this evening, sir.
Oh man, run that shit. That's the shirt I'm getting next year.
Run that shit. Yeah.
I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna be a fourth and 30 at the end of the game. Final play of the game. We need a Hail Mary next week.
I'm gonna get a shirt that says "State zitto, stunato."
Right. In the playbook next year, gonna have one page. Run.
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 Yeah.
Right. Joe
Right.
Judge only got about 5 words of vocabulary. Dive, trap, counter,
Sweep.
sweep. Toss, nigga. That's what you run. Toss.
Pitch, bro.
I don't know. It could be a 6-word playbook because you're fuck.
Joe Judge, why we run out on this play? Fuck.
Right. Well, you know that's in the playbook.
Right. All right, we about to run fuck.
Right.
We about to run fornication under consent of the king.
You hear
right.
Mike with his microphone in his ear, all type of explicit words going towards him.
Ready,
You
set,
have a fucking
fuck.
basketball. What's up to the basketball?
58
Audible.
Mike.
Audible to this play, bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I'm for the bitch Glenn his ass. Who the fuck we got at quarterback this week? Jake Fromm. Fuck. You want to run fuck here? No, I just went fuck. I tell you to run fuck.
Fuck.
That's the next play. I didn't tell y'all to run fuck.
Right.
That's exactly what's going on out there. Joe Judge don't know what the hell he's supposed to do with these guys.
Well, you motherfuckers is crazy.
Man,
Oh.
yeah.
Why the hell are we running option plays with fucking Glennon? We did it with
What?
David Jones. The fuck?
Wait, what? Running option plays
what?
with Glennon?
Yeah, let's run some options. It can't get no worse, can it?
Oh, God.
There is no option with Glennon. Run the
Well,
fucking ball.
There you go, Pat.
We are optionless.
Yeah.
With Glennon at
You
the
have
helm.
no option.
Yeah.
Fuck said option. He has no option. Run the damn ball. What we gonna do right here? Run that
Run
shit.
the ball.
Run that shit.
Fourth
Run
and 10 from the 10-yard line. Run that
Run
shit.
it because shit, we gonna get more yards running than you can't punt it. Run the ball. Run it. Damn, we ain't gonna pass it. No.
I will give Tay Crowder play though on that interception at the end of the game. That son of a bitch was trying to run up the score. Tay Crowder said, "I don't think so, fucker."
Right.
I will
Hey,
give
A
him.
little bit of pride.
Did I say
He
that
saved your
correctly
bet.
too, though? Did I inform them correctly with the Stataziz Estonado?
Oh man.
Joe Shane. Yeah, I've heard that name being mentioned. Worked under Parcells.
Oh,
Joe
man.
Shane.
58's the mic. Set. Fuck.
Right.
It just goes to the huddle.
Ah.
Right. Fuck on two.
I've heard a lot of good things about him, Miz. I've heard a lot of good things about that guy. I know we're having fun laughing right now. We kind of have to, but yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about him.
But that's what we gonna do. Shit.
That's all Mike would have heard in that microphone.
That's right. All right.
He'll say fuck on 2 and somebody will jump. Will
I
go
could-
offside.
I can hear it now. Glennon gets in the huddle in the fourth quarter. Anybody know the play called Booty Juice? Because that's what they just called me in the goddamn headset.
Booty juice. Everybody looks around and he's booty juice.
Anybody know the play
Booty
call? Anybody know the play call on Nut Sweat?
Bitch on 2. 1, 2, bitch.
Oh my God,
No,
Nate's getting into it.
He's calling you a bitch.
No, Joel.
Oh,
No, Joel. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. 1, 2.
Yeah,
1, 2.
exactly.
Damn it.
We have corrupted Nate. God damn it! Finally, Nate's coming over to the dark side.
Right.
Or 1, 2. Subscribe. 1, 2. Subscribe. 1,
Yeah,
2.
that's right.
Subscribe to my channel, damn it.
Nate said, "Run the damn ball, damn it."
Run that shit. Run that
Right.
shit.
He
Lamar.
said,
Jesus Christ.
Has anybody heard of the play booty shit? Hey, Mike, I think he talking about you, cuz.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Say, Barkley be going. No, bro. There's no play booty juice. That's your nickname, okay? Booty juice. Oh,
Jackass.
54.
yeah.
54 is the mic. Barkley, get set.
Oh.
Fuck.
Hey,
52's the mic.
Judo's setting us up right here. Yeah, teach us the bad words. Like
And
Monty
he
Cone.
He said 52's the mic. Fuck no, it's 54. Timeout, God damn it.
Oh.
How the fuck can you call out the wrong mic? Oh,
All right, so you got Fatina Brutes.
Fatina Brutes.
Fatina
Fatina
Brutes.
Brutes.
That means brute face.
Okay.
You have the face of a brute.
Mike Glennon's nickname is Dickface.
How do you call somebody's mother a goat? I don't know. Give me something good.
Somebody's mother a goat?
Yeah, that's like a major insult in Spanish.
In
I know if you.
Well, no, we're talking about Italian.
I know we are, but if you call somebody's mother a goat in Spanish, man, that's like the ultimate insult.
Well,
It ain't
call-
fuck you. It's like, haha, your mom's a goat herder.
Oh, man.
Mike Glennon's new nickname is Elephant Dick because that's what
Yo,
his neck
man.
looks like.
I gotta get off here before I lose my voice, man. Y'all
Yeah,
killing me.
man.
we've been going for over 4 hours.
Who's
Man,
doing
we
Monday
needed
Night
that,
Football?
Oh man.
I
I don't
really
give a
wanted to
shit.
do that game because
I'll do Monday Night Football. I've never done one Monday Night Football game.
No, he's right. He hasn't.
Oh, that's fine.
Lou only gets one game usually a week. So
I heard Miles
turned
Garrett
into a
was-
cheap porno with no
Miles-
snacks on the side.
Miles
Bro.
Garrett was asked a question about Ben Roethlisberger. He says he wants to ensure Ben plays his final game at Heinz Field.
Man,
Well, it can't be a porno without a minga faccia putani.
well, I'll tell you what, Tudo. I mean, it might be different in Italy, but if there's a snack bowl in a porn, a stripper club or whatever, where all these
Don't
guys
do
have
that.
had their hands and then go to reach into that, my hand ain't going in that
Don't do
goddamn
that.
thing. I don't want no snacks. Trust me. In America, that bathroom's used for something else, and I know they don't wash their goddamn hands afterwards. I know that I've watched it. Not because I wanted to. I had to pee.
Look what Miz said.
Stop.
CO.
Oh my god. Why the fuck's this hole in the wall in the stall? Jesus Christ, I got no privacy.
Look what Miz said.
Pat's dying over there. Pat, breathe. Oh my god. Have a good night, Miz.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one, man.
Yeah, I got to scoot.
All right there, Pat. Lou.
Pat's going to
Go.
wake up with a sore ass stomach tomorrow.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
Logan.